Doink.
That sounds like a personal problem, Mike.
It does, doesn't it? Do you know, speaking of that, do you know that Gear knows exactly what you said for the first chat?
Me? Are you talking to me?
I'm pretty sure because I wasn't on it.
Hang on, man. Okay. I had two chats going. I pulled the rookie
No, I
move.
do. That's me. No, it's me. No, that's me. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, so like I was saying, Gear Gride knows exactly what you said when we opened up the Quagmire for the first time on the first chat a year ago.
God, I can't even remember that. It was probably about something like, that's the second time I caught crabs or something, probably, wasn't it?
It was... Hang on one sec. I gotta give away some money. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah. Well, I always thought it was funny when, you know, like when I was doing the Sunday night shenanigans, I would always get people in a conversation and then just go live without them knowing it.
Good one.
That happened to TR. He closed the chat one night and wouldn't close out. I'm like, it's a good thing you weren't making fun of somebody, huh?
Right.
Right.
That whole chat. All right. Hello, everybody. It's Friday night. And, you know what that means. Anyways. So far tonight, we have the lovely Dish Bronson.
Thank you.
Dish, better known as Dish Outdoors. And my sidekick is back again this week, Mr. Ohio Wolverine.
Hello, all.
All right. Parson Gorilla. Why do you even bother going over that chat? Just come here, brother. See? We don't boot nobody.
You're right. You're loved over here.
I'm going to start booting people now.
Not that I know who booted you, but I think that's stupid, whoever did it. Alright.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to...
That's okay.
One of you guys going to fight over doing the rundown?
No, I'm not going to fight.
Okay.
I'm just going to do it. No,
okay.
I'm just kidding. Actually, if Dish wants to, that's fine with me because I've got two windows up and it's really slow. So I'm
I got this.
She has better enthusiasm than me right now.
I got this, actually. All right, it's time for the Quagmire rundown. All right, we got Jay Watterson, 69, the awesome, hilarious Bush brother. I'm a redneck Cockerham, a.k.a. Well, I won't say what I used to call you, buddy. Never mind. Got Gerald B., Partisan Gorilla. We never, ever block the Partisan Gorilla. Todd Mitch, Mojo Bo, Tim Jones, Julia Campbell, Gear Grind 19, Stump Greenwood, and the Saint. None other than the Saint, or as I like to call him, the Taint.
The Taint.
Oh, when the Taint goes running in. Oh, when your taint really hurt you bad.
Oh. Yeah, right. That's the rundown.
All right.
See, I'm just now getting to the bottom. I'll shout out Julie Campbell if no one shouted her out yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just saying I just got to the bottom, so there.
Okay.
ATT Universe, whatever, is some of the most awesome internet providing. Where do you guys go? See? Craziness.
So, well, we forgot one shout out.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Cow, how the hell are you?
Oh my God, Uncle Cow, right?
Oh.
Have a nice night, beautiful. Text me later. I got my phone on me and it's got a lot of battery.
All right. I'll see you later, buddy. Oh, you weren't talking to me, were you?
I was talking to my lovely wife.
Oh.
I'm not texting. Hey, you're getting yelled at on Facebook right now.
I see that. What the hell did I do?
Oh, yeah, she's just all over your shit.
Damn.
You never text me back. I would like to take 1 minute, and I'm going to get serious. Actually, I'm going to get serious on two issues. But first issue is, Dish and Michelle did it again. Had a rotten goddamn day the other day, and those two young ladies and a few other people, but mainly those two young ladies, made a piss poor day go very well. So love you both for that. Always. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Don't tell me what. Don't tell you what, Gear. The other one is real quick. I don't have to be real quick about it, but did either one of you guys, well, either one of you, lady or gentlemen, did you anybody see the? You didn't have to watch the whole thing, but I just caught the debate the other night. Did that look like a backyard barbecue gone wrong with a lot of people drinking? Because that's what I got out of it.
Did you happen to see my post on Facebook that night?
I did not.
Okay. Basically, what I said is, when is the GOP, the Tea Party, and undecided voters going to realize that John Kasich is the only grown-up on the stage?
Right on.
I mean, the man has not, just because he's the Ohio governor, that's not why I'm standing behind him. But, he's very pro-Second Amendment. Ohio's got 23 new gun laws, pro-gun laws, in effect, under him. But the man sits there, or stands there on stage or whatever, and he doesn't play the drama bullshit kindergarten games, talking about someone the size of their hands and that bullshit. Oh my god. Yeah, it was like watching Romper Room,
And I'm like, I'm saying to myself, and I'm always the first one to say, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. They bashed Clinton when he went on the Tonight Show, when he was doing the what do you call it? When he was campaigning. And he went on the Tonight Show and he played the saxophone and people had a heart attack. And I'm like, why? This shows you're a regular guy. I didn't have a problem with it. And I always say, these people running for president, the ones that become, they're human beings. They're gonna be, they're gonna be like humans. However, for Christ's sake, seriously, you're supposed to be a leader, or you want to be the leader of this country, and you sound like you just said, Ohio. You sound like you're in fucking kindergarten. It really was. It was a barbecue out back gone bad. It was like that uncle that nobody wants to talk about. You know what I mean? And it's like Unleashed. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I mean, knock it off. And he jumps all over Rubio and then there's just, and like you said, Kasich just sat there. Which to me was the right thing to do. But Jesus Christ. Actually, I did expect more, Julia. I expected this late in the game, right? I would have expected at least some, I don't know.
Explanation of what your health care plans are, explanation of what your economy is, explanation of what you think is the threat to America's borders and our defense and stuff. Stuff that stuff that only one candidate is talking about, and there's only and to be honest with you, people talk about experience. Someone said to me today that John Kasich doesn't have the experience. The man's been in public service. I mean, he's a career politician just like the rest of them. But I mean, he goes back into the early '70s. He was our state rep in my entire childhood. When we would go visit the state capitol and stuff like that, John Kasich was the one who met our school bus in the front yard of the state house and would walk us in and give us a tour of the state house and everything. He was our state representative when I was a kid.
Obama had no experience. He just spent 8 years in office.
Yeah, he was a freshman senator when he was elected.
Ronald Reagan, as far as I can remember, granted I was only about 14, 13 years old when he got elected, but Ronald Reagan went from governor of California to the president, correct?
I think so. I don't think he ever served any other thing. I think he was an actor and then the governor.
Why can't Kasich? Why can't? Isn't how long has Rubio been senator?
He's a freshman.
And so wasn't
he? And Cruz.
And so right. So what do they want for experience? You can't be a past president. Obviously, you can't be the vice president's not running. So if the vice president was running, he would be the only one there with experience. So I can't stand when people say, "Oh, he doesn't have experience." Fuck them. None of them do. The only plus, I think, and I think a lot of people are doing with Trump is that, he's going to handle the corporation. He's going to run it like a corporation.
Well,
I don't want it run like a corporation.
Well, another thing though with Trump, I mean, he does. I mean, you got to realize the President of the United States doesn't make all the decisions. You know what I mean? They have people on their cabinet that, Mr. President, it's best if we do this. He's going to have people that are there for a reason.
Hello, Open Range Drifter. Thanks for coming. Good to see you. No, you're right. And, obviously Congress runs it. But, and you're right, in the cabinet. But, damn. Anyway, Saint, how the hell are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. We were just talking for a little bit on the
Yeah, let me know when you're done.
Are you gonna start already, motherfucker?
It sounds like it.
Well, he'll sit on any other political chat for hours, but then once we start talking politics, he's like, "Oh, I'll let you know."
I haven't talked politics in the Quagmire in about a friggin' month. And it's really not. When you really not get into the whole, I'm not going balls deep into it. I just thought it was, fucking retarded.
Mike going balls deep. That's an image I'm gonna have to live with now.
It's not very far, really.
Just from a guy who needs a mirror to see his penis when he takes a leak. He's gonna make fun of me.
That's right. I got a mirror in front of my toilet so I can see what I'm doing.
Exactly.
You do that too?
Saint, if you had another head, you could start your own rock pile.
There you go.
What's the matter with you, brother? You're all over my shit already.
They're just having fun. It's Friday.
Hey, how long have you been in the chat? Did you see that PG got kicked out of fucking Johnny's chat?
No, I just got here. I made a quick couple comments and then came to the computer room and fired it up and jumped on. No, PG got kicked out of the other chat, huh?
Hey, Otis. Hey, Shake Your HP. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much. Yeah. PG got kicked out, I told him, I said, I don't know why I make that mistake. Just come over here.
He probably said hi or something out of the way, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I said, you causing trouble already. You know. But so you don't have any opinion on that debate the other night? Saying first of all,
I
I
didn't
find it
watch.
hard to believe you don't have an opinion to begin with. You didn't even have to watch. All you needed was the thumbnails. I mean, the cliff notes, whatever the Christ you want to call them. I mean, did you look at it as a schoolyard fight? I mean, this was.
I did see a couple things on it. Did
Just
Rubio
rough.
say something that he had a big dick or something? No, I don't have a problem down there or something.
No, that
Because he's got small hands.
They were making fun of Trump's hands because they're like tiny. He's got little tiny hands. And then I guess Rubio said if someone's got tiny hands, then they must be tiny in other places.
Right? So there you go. There sums up the debate. I mean,
in his case, he's sitting in the corner going, he got like 90-something thousand votes in Massachusetts. Kasich did. Something to that effect. Don't, etch it in stone. But I think he got like 90-something thousand.
Hey, don't count him out just yet, because if he does win Ohio,
yeah,
Ohio and Florida decide it. You know, if he wins Ohio, because that's his home state, they won't have an outright nominee. They'll have to.
Right.
The party will have to nominate somebody. They won't have an outright nominee. But I don't know. You know, Trump's so popular right now with everybody. And then Mitt Romney comes out and says exactly what I'm thinking, and everyone's fucking giving him a hard time.
I can't stand
I'm like,
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't really care for him either. But the thing is, he's saying that Donald is a fake, you know? How's this man going to donate to Democratic candidates his entire life and support the Clintons, go to their weddings, go to parties with them and all this stuff, and then turn around and say, hey, guess what? I'm a conservative now and a Republican. And 6 months ago he was fucking rubbing elbows with Hillary. Now he's her biggest enemy. What the hell? No, I don't believe that shit. I kind of agree with Mitt Romney that I think he's in it to stir up shit and destroy the conservative side or the Republican Party nominee.
They asked,
to guarantee a win for Hillary. That's what I think.
Well, they asked Rubio and Kasich if he got the nomination, would you stand behind him? And they said absolutely.
Well, I mean, you have to stand. You almost have to stand behind your party, if you're that dedicated.
Well, here's the thing, right? You take Rubio's votes, and you take Kasich's votes, right?
You put them together, and they beat Trump.
Yeah. No. Well, you put them together and you give them their votes to Trump. I know Massachusetts is a small state, doesn't really count for much in the fucking election business, and I get all that. Okay. Massachusetts is going to vote Republican, believe it or not. I meant to share the article. If I read it properly, more people in Massachusetts voted Republican than they did Democrat.
Yeah. Something like 10,000 people switched just to vote to Republican because they don't like what's going on.
Right, and that's why Massachusetts put the Republican governor back in fucking office too. So, I mean, and of course he backs Christie, so I don't know what the hell's going to go on now. But so does that mean he's a Trump guy because he's going to back Christie? I don't know. But at any rate, that's all I'm saying.
I hope I'm wrong. To be honest with you, if Trump wins the nomination, I hope I am wrong.
Well, you're kind of along the right way. What I think is happening is we're seeing the Republicans, even though Trump is very popular, that the establishment, the Republican Party, is still trying to do anything they can to go around him. So they're not listening to the people. and the Democrats have these super delegates. So even though Bernie Sanders is getting votes, the elite and the super delegates are stepping in, and again, the people aren't getting listened to on both sides. So
the super
even
delegate
if Trump,
vote. Hang on,
yeah.
I just want to just interrupt you real quick to make sure I'm on the right page with you. Basically, a super delegate vote trumps everybody else's vote. Like if the entire state can vote for Bernie Sanders, but if one super delegate sides with Hillary, it overrides that state, right? Is that how it works?
It's got a lot of, I'm not sure exactly how it works. It's got a lot of power, and or there's more of them or something, or it must trump them, like you said. But it is taking the voice away from the people.
No pun intended.
Yeah. So what I could see happening is Trump, wins all of these primaries, but yet still doesn't get the nomination, and they try to bring in someone like Mitt Romney.
Right.
And then Trump says, well, fine, I promised I was going to be with you, but you didn't make me your nominee, therefore I'm going rogue or independent or on my own. Or it's too late to get Romney on some of these ballots.
It's
so
too
they're
late.
going to have to make him an independent. But what you see is the Republican side being split, giving Hillary the presidency.
It's not going to happen. They're not going to split. They're not going to put a Democrat back in the House for another 8 years. I'm telling you, it's just not going to happen.
But you just said it, Mike. Republicans said that they were going to vote for Hillary before they vote for Trump.
Well, what I said is that the Republicans, Trump Gingrich, right on. Hey, Trapper, how are you? By the way, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, brother.
I can't believe we're talking about this.
By the way, guys, NH Trap is new to my channel and new to the chat, so go over and check out his channel and see if you like him. Hook him up. Say hi. No, what I said is that if Rubio and Kasich say, see you later, I don't want nothing to do anymore, and then they drop out, okay? All right?
Yeah.
All their votes that they would have got, Rubio and Kasich, okay? They vote Republican, they're going to go for Trump. They're going to back Trump. They already said they were going to back Trump.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There's a lot of people out there like Ted Cruz.
You know? Yeah, I don't see Ted Cruz. I think Rubio's got a better chance than Ted Cruz does.
See, Ted Cruz is always in second, though.
So, I said this last night on Jamie Time, but did I tell? No, I didn't. It was the other night I did it. I did a little. I did like an hour long thing with. Gear, as soon as I get done doing politics, I'll give you an invite, bro. I'll send you an invite for the panel. But so here's what I did when I went out and voted, Ohio. I go and vote, right, and the fucking guy gives me a sheet for a Democrat. I go, dude, you gave me the wrong one. He goes, no, I didn't. There's a D next to your name. I said, yeah, DeLucia. And he goes, no. I'm like, I could have sworn I switched that over. He goes, no, you didn't. All right, fuck it, give it to me. None of the above. Do the circle. See ya.
Well, you can change it right there. You don't have to. You don't have to vote.
They wouldn't let me. I had to change it after the fact. So I changed it after the fact, and I was gonna vote for Rubio anyways. But I changed it after the fact, and now they got me as undecided. So because they wouldn't let me go Republican, they only let you go undecided. So.
Well, I want to address one thing out in the chat. Someone said something about.
I should say.
About if Hillary wins, they're moving to Canada. And I heard a lot of people say that. But, I mean, why would you go to a place that's even more liberal than we are right now?
Yeah, if you want to move to Canada and you own a gun, you ain't Canada nowhere.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking. Listen, because I know Stan's out there. And hello, Stan. How are you? Sorry. Hey, Survival. How are you? I'm not sitting here knocking Canada. Believe me. Okay, trust me.
Oh no, I'm not knocking either. But they are a lot more liberal government than we have. Even if Hillary did win.
I figured Dish was gonna vote for Hillary because you gotta stick with the chicks, you know.
Yeah. Voting for what's the little thing say on Facebook? Voting for Hillary because she's a woman is like eating a turd because it looks like a Tootsie Roll.
Right. Now, do you have to fly? Do you have to drive or fly all the way back to Michigan to vote?
I would have to, yeah.
That sucks.
Right, March, yeah, coming up.
She's just not going to vote, Mike.
She better. That was my Facebook. Hey, Plank, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Tyler East, how are you? Did you get booted out of Johnny's chat too, Tyler? Tyler, I don't know. Tyler said it's going to be Trump versus Clinton. I don't know. That my next question before we change the subject or what have you. My next question would be: did either one of those guys, other than Casey, because he stayed out of everything the other night, did any of them and Cruz? Did Rubio and Trump hurt themselves by their fucking banter back and forth like that?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, they hurt themselves, in my view, and a lot of other views, because that's all the major news networks are talking about right now. And if they're talking about it, then that means that people are either disgusted with it and I've seen a lot of Facebook posts about it too. So it might not be a majority, but there are people out there that think that, they hurt themselves and they were acting like children.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say they got hurt except for Trump because everybody expects that stuff from him.
I don't know, man. Some of the off-the-wall shit he says, and he flies off the handle, I just don't think we need a president like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we don't.
We're gonna find ourselves in a quick conflict with Russia or somebody.
He's gonna say, "I have little hands, but don't worry, because I got a big stick."
The Bible said Rubio showed that he was undisciplined and inexperienced.
Well, but who didn't though? Didn't Trump show that also? I mean, did he not sound like a friggin' 3-year-old? Again, the only one that sounded intelligent, not that he's not intelligent, was Kasich.
Hey, Oily. Oily agrees with me, so that's
the Oily prepper.
That's all we need. As long as she agrees, the conversation's over. We're done. Let's talk about guns.
No. Last time we talked about guns, I just sat here like a bump on a log while you fucking invited people I didn't even know. Fuck that. Anyway. What was I going to say? Wow.
Probably something like giggity, giggity, giggity.
Giggity, giggity, boo! Hey, who's going to win the NASCAR race this week? Anybody know? As long as it ain't Jimmy Johnson, who the fuck cares, right?
Is that the sport where they drive around in a...
They take a lot of left turns.
They go really fast and turn left.
That's what I thought.
As my kid brother says, vroom, vroom. I go, yeah, but it's fun to watch.
Hey, Gear, I made a quick video on that shotgun. I didn't shoot it or anything. Just a quick video to let people know I got it and how much I paid for it.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I looked for it that night, too, the next day. I didn't even see it.
Really? It's
you probably hadn't put it up yet.
It's right here.
Hang on a second. Let me go back to that thingamabob. Hang on. Let me click on you.
So what is that, New England Arms or something?
H&R.
Nice.
What's that, hold 5 rounds?
It actually holds...
6, right? 6 or 8.
5 plus 1?
It's 5 plus 1, but it's got this small little plastic piece right here inside the tube that holds the spring in.
Mm-hmm.
If you take a screwdriver and push down and turn it and pop it out, take that little plastic piece out, and you can put the spring back in against your screw cap here, it will actually hold 6. So you can get 7. So you can get 6 plus 1, total of 7. If you do that, which I already did. So, but
Or you buy an extension tube. Yeah.
You could. I'm thinking. I don't know if I want to put, because I got the tactical stock on my 870. I'm thinking about, because this is basically an 870 clone. I'm thinking about turning this one into my tactical and turning my 870 back into my primary hunting gun.
But isn't that like a? Didn't you say that's like a 22-inch though?
This barrel's a 28-inch.
28.
Yeah, I would have to saw it off or buy a new barrel, which you cannot buy new barrels for these. They don't sell them anywhere. 870 barrels will fit, but the lug is actually right about here. So, and the lug on this is up here. So you have to make a spacer, like an aluminum spacer or something, to put in there.
Yep.
What size shell
But the
does
thing
it
is,
carry?
it takes up to 3-inch magnums.
Okay.
Nice. How's your shoulder feel?
That's why I'm thinking, because my 870 barrel that I have is from an older 870, and it's only 2 3/4 inch. So I'm thinking about just sawing this one off. Go about 18.5 inches.
Mine's 2
and just sawing it off.
3-inch. I haven't put a 3-inch in my shotgun yet. I
I
got
don't
Is
a,
know.
that the deal?
For home
As long as you
defense,
keep it-
though, it'd be nice to throw.
yeah, but you don't need a 3-inch for home defense.
So is that the deal? As long as you keep it over 18 inches, you can legally saw it down.
Yeah, you can as long
It's
as
not a
it's
sawed-off
a
shotgun
legal barrel length.
underneath, right?
That's the sound you don't want to hear in the dark.
Fuck no.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any room in the safe to put it away, so I just got it leaning in the corner here.
Oh, poor baby. My safe is full.
That's a good feeling, actually.
Well, I have another safe in the garage that's empty, but I don't feel like carrying up the flight of steps. So.
I don't even have a safe.
Oh my god!
I don't even have a safe.
Mikey, really?
I don't.
Well, darn.
I leave one in my closet, and then I have my others are at my buddy's. No, I'm sorry, the other ones are at my brother's house right now.
Well, out of possible gun legislation that I see being passed, like it's already happening in the city of Seattle. If a weapon gets stolen, it has to be reported within 24 to 48 hours, or else you can get in trouble for not reporting your stolen weapon. But another thing is the storage. How guns right now in some states need to be locked,
I'm
regardless.
supposed to have it.
And I can see safes or something becoming a requirement.
Well, I'm supposed to have
Like in
it.
Canada.
The state of Massachusetts is supposed to. Well, here's the thing. All right. There's a thing about it doesn't have to be locked up if it's under your control. Okay. And so, hey, Double K, how are you? Yeah, I did get it fixed. A few $100 later, but it's all set. And talking with my brother, he said the vast majority of the times, all they're saying about that is that under your control is your, in your arm's reach. Okay, they'll consider that under your control. So therefore, I can sit here in my house and the shotgun can be leaning over there as long as I can reach it. It's under my control. Okay. If I'm out for the weekend and I leave my shotgun leaning in the corner, obviously it's not in my control. And they'll get pissy, and that's when it has to go into the safe. So it's the law. The gun laws. Well, they're written like ass everywhere, but especially here. They're supposed to be in a safe with a trigger, and I'm also supposed to have a trigger lock on it.
Oh God, that's too much hassle right there.
Oh yeah, and it's like, well, that's what I keep saying. I go to my brother, I go, well, does that defeat the purpose of trying to defend yourself in your own home? Because after you get your key, unlock the safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to get the key to unlock your gun, your the lock on your trigger guard. I said, Jesus Christ, by that time everybody's dead. And maybe you're dead too. I mean, Jesus. You know?
Right on.
I don't want to go back to growing up when I was a kid. When I was a kid, we had we still got the place in New Hampshire, but we go up there, we're in New Hampshire, and we'll walk to my uncle's cottage, or whoever, my aunt's cottage, whose ever cottage we walk into, there's always a fucking gun on the wall. Or two, or three. And every goddamn one of them were loaded. And guess what? Nobody died. Nobody got shot.
Mm-hmm.
None of us we got hammered, we got stoned, we did mescaline, we did it all. And nobody pointed a loaded gun at anybody. You know why? Because we were taught not to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
If you educate the kids today about guns, we wouldn't have the probably half the problems we're having with these gun laws. We wouldn't have them today if people just were educated about them. You know? That's just my opinion.
What the heck were you doing hallucinogens for?
Mescaline? Oh my God. I was 14 years old.
Damn, Mike!
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a no.
It was the 80s, It was the 80s.
They were taught not to play with guns, but drugs was okay.
Smoke weed, let me tell you something.
Smoke weed every day.
The 80s were a different.
Dish.
The 80s were a different time. You can get away. There was more acceptable behavior in the 80s than there is today. Like I can come home like hammered at like 16, 17. I'll take a mouthful of, gobble from one of my parents, especially if I was in New Hampshire. But, I didn't get my ass kicked all over the planet like the kids are today. I didn't get, the cops, we're drinking in a parking lot at 17 years old. And the cops come through and they go, all right, guys, dump them out, get the hell out of here, go home. You're drinking in a parking lot today at 17, you're getting minor in possession, right? How'd you get here? Oh, I drove. Oh, now you're DUI. Everything's changed. It's not. The 80s was so much better.
Yeah, right. That's funny. When I was in high school, we went to a big keg party. It was out in the field, and we were there for a while, and we saw the cops coming, so everyone starts taking off. So I go flying down the hill in my car, and I don't got any lights on or anything because I don't want to get caught. And I get down to the bottom, and there's this one little narrow exit that you get in and out of the field. And sure enough, the cops are sitting right there, stationed. And I pull up to them, and I'm like, "Oh, that's it. Oh crap, I'm busted," And the cop just looks into my door and says, "Hey, you might want to turn your lights on," and just drove away. They just wanted us out of there. That's all.
James, I see you still haven't found your link. Look in your inbox for your YouTube inbox. It'll be there.
So was Otis real, or is Otis
I have no
Peter's
idea.
troll account?
I have no idea, but it's. I like it though.
Yeah.
But I just think some of the shit that we used to get away with in the 80s is just so funny. Yeah, so Dish, that's all I did really was the hallucinogens and weed and beers, because
Yeah.
I was too much of a wuss to even try heroin because I ain't sticking to my own.
That's
Right.
good.
And I think I told you this. The first and last time I ever tried coke, went up one nostril, back of the throat, out the mouth, Ruined about fucking 15 lines, 18 lines in the fucking mirror. Right? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm hammered, so now you're trying to help out, and boom, everything goes over. Right? Now you got 5 guys looking at you. They want to kick your ass like there's no tomorrow.
I bet so. I'm hearing
Hey,
it.
Mr. Tully, what's going on? You sound like you're on the bottom of a lake.
Not much. Oh, I'm in my basement.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's a little better. Okay, because you were coming in wicked scratchy for a minute there. Julius.
Oh, we're just
Go ahead.
letting things catch up.
Okay. Julius says, "Damn, Mike. When I was 17, I was married and had a child, and I was on my 2nd year of college. What the hell were you into again?" Julia, that's because you lived in the South, right, honey? You're late at 17 having a child, sweetie. God damn.
Oh man!
They have 5-year-olds. They're
Gonna have to call her the Titanic because she just went down.
Greg could be happy. No, but
Yeah, I was the only 6th grader with my driver's license.
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, fucking Southerners.
Yeah, I don't know if I could be telling everybody that.
What's going on, Mr. Tolley?
Not much.
Guess what I'm doing tomorrow?
One of them nights. What's that?
Guess what I'm doing tomorrow? Hey, Gerald B, how are you?
What?
I'm gonna do your thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's good. It's the last day.
No shit, right? Putting a set of see-through scope mounts on my 308. Ugh! Gerald. Julia says, "No, Mike, I was in Washington State, dear." Okay, so Washington State, Southerners, same. Were you in the hills of Washington State?
It was because she was born in the southern states,
Yeah,
Mikey.
'cause-
Don't matter where you move after that.
It don't matter.
Once a Sutna, always a Sutna.
Yeah, you can take the hick out of the country, but you never take the country out of the hick.
Oh my God.
And look, I don't have Michelle here tonight to break my balls. Ha ha ha!
No shit. She can't yell at me either, so it's all good.
Yeah, she was on Facebook. You're fucked. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, we don't have one Southerner on the panel tonight, do we?
No.
And I kept it that way on purpose.
It feels triumphant, you know? Like,
Well, look, I invited Tim James and I invited Stump, but apparently Stump has moved on to better chats. I don't know. You know how he is.
Yeah, this is the north of the Mason-Dixon
or-
line chat.
Just teasing you, Stump. Just teasing you.
Yeah, what good is having friends if you can't give them a hard time?
Right on. That's why I give Dish a hard time, but she won't let me.
No!
Oh, we have
Turn it Albuquerque.
right. We do have a Sudna. Stump is back in the
He's back in the side chat.
in the comments.
Well, yeah, but that don't count.
But anyways, so how are you doing, Mr. Tully? All right?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good. Dish, why are you on mute? Because you're laughing again? I didn't mute you.
no, it's home.
Oh, she's home.
Did you ask permission?
All right. On the count of 3, everybody on the panel has to yell out "Southerners suck," and everybody in the extra room has to write it too.
Oh.
Julia, don't take it personally, sweetheart. I make fun of everybody, honey.
Sorry, Survival, that you're Southern. I'm sorry.
Yeah, listen, you guys, let me reiterate this one last time.
You
Because
people.
You people don't seem to understand me, but I'll say it before and I'll say it again. I make fun of the South. It's not a
It's all in good fun.
yeah, it's all in good fun. I don't think the North is better, other than we were in the war. But you know what I'm saying. But I don't I don't
Here, I can sum it up in one word. Hey, Mike, can you say Southerner for us, please?
Southerner.
There's an R in that, you son of a bitch, not Southerner.
No,
It's a
no.
Southerner,
Southerner.
Southerner.
Oh, I pronounce it Southerner. SUDNAH. Southerner.
Just give them a quarter, Mike, and tell them to go buy themselves a sense of humor.
Yeah, listen, Julia, I hope you're still here, Julia, because I'm only joshing around. I'm only joking. You can ask anybody that's known me of quite a long time, i.e., Michelle Just Playing, Tish Bronson, Stump, Johnny, anybody that's known me forever and a week on YouTube. Gear, Gryden will tell you. It's all in good. Tim James will tell you. It's all in good fun.
Oh, you did it now. Stump's here.
Good. Stump. Will you tell these people that I don't have a problem with you people down the south?
Oh no. If anybody's got any question as far as Mike's view on us Southern folks, he thinks we're all a bunch of hick retards.
way to confirm it there, Stump.
I think I hurt Julia's feelings, and it wasn't meant to be. I didn't do it on purpose.
Nah, Julia, don't let Mike hurt your feelings, baby doll. Mike's a good dude. We give each other hell all the time. I mean, it's common for me to pick on him about not being able to enunciate an R and tell him how retarded life is up there in the north, and picking at him about wanting to go ice fishing and whining about it being fucking cold and shit. It's fun. It's guys being dickheads. It's what we do. Don't go getting ass hurt over Southerners.
Yeah,
Damn.
I don't do it purposely.
And I just want to go out there and state, when people talk about, how the North won the war and how we won't let you guys forget about that, it's because it's the only fucking thing we got.
Right. I mean, look, Survival just said it. If nothing else, it's 69 degrees here tonight. You got it. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's like 26 here, and I got 6 inches of snow, so.
Yeah, I got no. Well, we had snow squalls today and a 50-car pileup on the interstate, so that was kind of cool.
We got no pileups here. It's in the high 60s, and here it is. February just finished, start of March, and I can still run the steel outside if I want to. I don't have to worry about how cold it is fucking up my cooking.
Right.
Yeah. Life's nice in the South.
So once again, Julia, I apologize. It wasn't.
Well, all my father-in-law and all my brother-in-laws are all in South Carolina right now. They went down to golf. They went down there to golf for like 3 days.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mr. Tawley. Oh, did Mr. Tawley just lose audio?
Seems that way.
Shite.
How you tonight there, Stumpa?
I'm good, brother. And you?
Hanging in there.
Hey, Mike, send Tim a link on Facebook because he's on his phone. He can't get it that way.
I can't
send him a link to Facebook.
You're going to have to send it to him from Facebook.
Okay.
That way I'll have a couple of Southerners on here and people will get off my ass. Well, unless it was Dish with a riding crop or something, but you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got dibs on playing with Dish, damn it.
Listen, I don't give a fuck how many guns you got. I don't give a fuck how many bows you got. I don't care how good Stump it is with a bow. Okay? Get in line, bitch, and it's behind me. I start the line.
I think she picks who's at the front of the line.
and she'd be picking me because I've been hitting on her since probably let me see, long before I was on the panel for Jamie time.
Have you got a picture of her in a bikini yet, bitch?
I got a picture of her, bitch. So fuck you.
Who you Hey, wait, who are you talking about?
Dish.
I'll have to speak with you in the after chat there, Stump.
I don't have a picture of Dish in a bikini.
I don't either.
I got a picture of Dish standing next to a bikini laying on the floor.
Well, that's right. I got a picture of Dish in a bathing in her fucking birthday suit. So you all kiss my ass. All you people.
Dish. Should we break Mikey's heart and tell him I've been to North Carolina and the motel room story? We can't hear you, baby doll. You're muted.
She had to mute because somebody's home.
Yeah, you might want to tell him that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not.
Okay.
No, don't tell me nothing. Because I'll kick both your asses out.
It's going to be difficult that far north trying to kick somebody standing on all that ice, Mikey, but you own it.
Hang on, I want to do a radio check with Mr. Tolley. Mr. Tolley, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, because we lost you for a minute there. A little bit, yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Said my network was experiencing difficulties.
Buddy Light, how are you tonight? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. All right, Mr. Tolley, because I didn't think we had you for a little bit there, so I just wanted to make sure your audio was there.
Yeah, I'm here now.
So if you're in the basement, that means you must be working on something, Mr. Tolley.
Well, not really.
Well, the wife had just had it out.
I guess. Well, yeah, that too. A little maintenance tools tonight.
I have a question. Am I the only guy that can't tie fucking knots? You know, like knots that you need if you're out in the woods or around the house or in the yard, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I can tie my shoes, I can tie a square knot. That's about fucking it. And I've tried and tried and tried. So I'm watching this video with Survival Lily tonight, right? And she's showing these different knots, and I'm like, she tied a hitch knot, and it wasn't around a tree. She did it in her hand. Oh, she made the two circles, and then she put it around a toggle, and I went, fuck that. I can't even do it around a tree. She's doing it fucking in her hand.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
You got an Android phone, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, go to the Google Play Store, App Store, whatever the hell it is. It's a free app. It's animated knots. Give me just a second. I'll show you what the damn thing looks like.
Right on, Gerald B. Gerald B, am I under the assumption, my buddy's got a 308, but I want to say it's a pump. Don't laugh. I swear to God, it's a rifle too. Obviously, it's not a fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, they made them.
It's a pump rifle.
Pump rifle. Remington. They look just like an 870 Remington.
And I'll tell you what, the thing's fucking accurate as all fuck.
All right,
okay,
Mike.
Tim. I sent a link to your Facebook. So.
Good night, Oily. I hope you feel better, sweetie.
Good night, Oily.
Night, hon.
I'm not feeling well tonight. There's a bug going around.
But Mikey, it's the picture you'll see when you look it up. When I hold the phone up here, it's the third row down, third one over. It's right beside the clock. And the name of it is Useful Knots.
Okay. Hang on, let me,
So it's right there beside the clock.
Useful knots. Okay. Cool.
So you probably got some fishing knots down.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I do for fishing? Fishing, I was taught, because I'm going to tell you how I used to do it, okay? I used to tie, like 2 or 3 overhands, and that's it. You know, because I'm only fishing for, 3-4 pounders. You know, I'm not, okay? My brother says, no, do this. And he loops it, and he twists it, and then he does some kind of...
Yeah, down to the bottom, back up through the top, and then it slides and tightens. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yep.
It's a type of a snail knot.
But it works for him. Tim, Good to see you. How the hell are you? You haven't on
Doing
the
good, how are
Quagmire,
you?
and like you haven't on the Quagmire since like the fucking summer. Good to see you.
It's been a while.
Tim, do you know everybody on the panel?
Believe so.
Okay.
Scott.
I don't know if I had to do introductions or not. Just wanted to make sure. Do you know Saint? Oh, we call him Taint, but well, you can call him Saint if you want.
Yeah, I've only seen
Think
Tim a
I've
couple
met him
times.
before.
How's it going,
Yeah.
Tim?
Doing good, how are you?
Ah, Joe, it's a 308. I know it is.
Someone said it's a Remington 7600.
Yeah, that's Gerald B. You know, he's I know it's a rifle. This is a semi-auto.
I haven't seen a 308 in a tube-fed rifle yet. You gotta be careful with them rounds. You still off a primer inadvertently.
Right.
Oh shit. What's up, Ed G Mango?
Another guy doesn't answer his fucking bell.
Yep.
Watch. Stump's gonna be my fucking witness on this one again.
Hey, Mike, you want to witness some things?
Hang on.
Found it yet?
Huh?
Found it yet?
Is that a tenacious?
Why the fuck?
That's the resilience there.
Well, you got a new knife, didn't you, Mike? You got a new one now. Didn't you win one or something?
That's in the mail.
Okay.
That's on its way.
You got that new Sanran move from Chad, right?
Well, yeah, I got this one. Shit, I've had this one a few months now, but yeah. And I got, you know, I got my Kershaw from Working Class Woodsman. I keep Working Class Woodsmans in my car so I won't lose it. I mean, I carry it with me, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, they are mag-fed pumps.
Yeah, yeah. I was just getting ready to say that 7600 Remington it holds like 5 in a mag.
Yeah, it's a beautiful gun. I've shot it. It's fucking awesome.
Because you know, I just remember seeing one time, and what they actually did, the guy who had it took the he had an 870 tactical stock that he put on it. So he put on like the folding tactical, or not the folding, but the telescopic, you know, like the AR. He put like the AR stock on it, and he changed the fore end over. I think it was ATI. Could have been Blackhawk, but I'm pretty sure it was ATI that he put on it. And he made like a 308 tactical pump, you know, rifle.
That's kind of cool.
You know, that's something you don't see very often is, you know, a tactical pump 308, you know.
Well, and Mossberg did that with that 3030.
Oh,
Tactical lever action 3030.
Yeah. You know, that's like those 30-30s though. The Winchesters, right?
Yeah.
That is probably the most unsafest fucking gun I've ever shot in my life.
Why?
With the safety and everything, and where it is, and unloading it, and I'm telling you, I just don't like them. I understand it's a good brush gun, good gun to have in the woods. I get it all. Don't worry about it. Just it's all good. I get all that. You know, I understand it, but and now I don't know whether to use my my buddy's got my other no. Is that in my closet? I forget which one's in my closet, whether it was the Mossberg or the what do you call it?
So what's the largest hunting caliber? Is that 300 Win Mag?
A hunting caliber? No.
What's
You know, with a 50 if you want.
You can hunt. Yeah, you can hunt with a fucking. But
I mean,
most
bullet
guys,
diameter wise, I hunt with my 41 Magnum.
my grandfather used to hunt with an 8mm Mauser. Did you ever see the bullet? Did you ever see the bullet on a fucking 8mm Mauser? The fucking thing's this fucking big.
Oh, they're freaking monsters.
My J.C. Higgins shotgun. I might have to turn that. And I got the beautiful Mossberg, you know, with the turkey choke, the whole nine, yada yada yada. But it's got a scope on it, and I don't think I can turkey hunt with a fucking scope on my shotgun. I think that'd be kind of hard.
Probably don't.
So
I think so.
3 Survival says 308 Marlin Express is a modified rim. 308 Winchester. Yeah, you're right, Gerald. But oh, by the way, Gerald, I can't come up. I was gonna see if I can come up the week like Sunday. I was gonna leave super early, but the wife's working, and I have to play cab ride to the girls to go to dance back and forth Saturday and Sunday. So otherwise, I would probably have taken a nice long ride to Scuttock Lake.
Man, I kind of like that Savage Model 11 Scout bolt action 308.
Yeah, that's a nice gun.
Yeah, the Savage, they got that. I'll tell you what, and I know people have their preferences on manufacturers and all that, but I really want that 17 HMR, that the Ruger, that working class woodsman has. Hey, politically incorrect. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. The Savage has one too, for about, I don't know, $100 and something less. But
Here's the, I don't know if you
Savage
can see that
22.
or not on my phone.
I just rather have a. No, they have the Savage has a 17 HMR also. It's just like $100 and something less. I just prefer the Ruger is all.
I had the 22 version of that. I did not like it.
You know. Yeah, a couple of people I've talked to didn't like the Savage. Let me go back and click on you there, Ohio. Don't go anywhere.
Oh,
Show that again.
sorry, that's just my phone. That's that Savage 308 Scout rifle.
Nice. What's that?
Ruger's making a precision rifle.
Yeah. Who the hell was telling me that?
Pretty cool.
Who the hell was telling me that? It might have been Working Class Woodsman. 243 is all you need.
I don't think you can get that in 17 HMR though.
No. From what Gerald B said, Stump, you can hunt deer in Maine with a 22 mag.
Yeah, we can't do the rimfire, not even the 22 mag here, which makes no sense because they let you use a damn 223 or 5.56 to deer hunt here. It's basically the same round.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same way here.
Yeah. But let's say most of us out here, man, 243. Yeah, 100 grain salt point. As long as they're under 300 yards, you ain't got no problems, and it's difficult as hell to take a 300-yard shot around here.
Right, and well, same up here, and that's the reason why I have a shotgun.
Yeah.
That will still get me out a couple hundred yards. So,
Yeah.
you know, shit, my friggin' my muzzleloader get out 2 1/4.
Yeah.
With no problem. So, shit, even if I up the Even if I put 150 in there, I put 150 in there, I'd probably get 300 out of it, or close to it anyway, right?
Close.
Instead of putting 100 grand and drop $1.50 in that fucker.
Yeah.
If there's any 308 shooters out there, I highly recommend getting over to Walmart and picking up their ZQI
Gerald B says
brand.
308 guy.
It's $10 for 20 rounds, and I think they discontinued their contract with Walmart, so it's fantastic ammunition. It's really great, and it's cheap, and you're not going to be able to find it there anymore. So,
Yeah.
something to think
I
about.
was just looking at Walmart today for the 5.56. The ZQI 5.56.
Say that one more time, Mr. Tolley.
I was looking today at the ZQI 5.56 ammo. I've never shot it before, so I don't know what it's like.
Well, the thing, Mr. Tully, that's a 30-round pack, not a 20-round pack.
No, it says 20 on it.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the 308?
Yeah, we gotta
No, the 5.56.
5.56.
we gotta get gear out in the woods shooting that
Yeah, it
gun.
said 20 on it.
Who's close to gear? Anybody?
Where's
He's in
he at?
Missouri. He's Missouri, I think.
Well, he's near Tim then. Well, Tim just dropped out too. Jesus Christ, Tim.
Missouri.
Ah, he's on his phone. Well, that's probably why. Is he back? Tim, you back? There he is. Tim, are you near gear? Get gear out in the get gear out in the woods shooting, will you? He's gonna shoot that 22.
He lives a little further than I do, but
Down in Missouri.
having problems with my internet. It's acting up tonight for some reason.
Gerald B says our local Walmart
Yeah,
sold
mine's
out
kind
of
of
it
42.
in the 308s, but I liked it for target shooting. So we don't have it up here saying, well, if he doesn't have it in Maine, I can guarantee you I don't have it here. Hey, anytime, NH Trapper. You know that, brother. Hey, you want on? We're just shooting the shit. We're not. There's no subject matter, and I'm done talking politics for the night. You wanna jump on? You got any time? And who was it? Somebody was making fun of me when. All right, Todd.
Somebody making fun of you? No.
Oh, are you still at work? I just thought, wasn't sure. Yeah, on the video I did with working class woodsman shooting, we were shooting the guns and shit over the summer. And somebody said, "Mikey, is that a fucking scope on a shotgun?" Well, yeah, it is. Why? And they're like, "You're not supposed to have a gun scope on a shotgun." Fuck you, you're not.
Yes. I got one.
I know plenty of people that have scopes.
My fucking
Now, I used to hunt with a guy
Make them
that
for
had
a
a,
shot.
My shot with a scope with 200 yards is going to be a lot better than your shot at 200 yards with no scope. I can tell you that right the fuck now. So,
well, I used to hunt with a guy that had a scope on a shotgun, and then after deer season, you still get a few more weeks of rabbit season, and he would leave that damn scope on and try to go rabbit hunting with it. Instead of just pointing and shooting at rabbits, he would actually try to scope them out. And I'm like, you ain't going to scope a damn rabbit.
NH Trapper guns, I make them for a living. Good. Make me a 17 HMR like working class woodsman's, will you? He's souping that thing up though. He said the next time you shoot it, you're gonna love it even more. He's gonna change it all up, doing something to it.
I need to get me a black powder rifle.
A who rifle?
When I get the money. Black powder.
A black powder.
Hawkins style.
A Hawkins style? Yeah.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Let me ask you a silly question. That's what, 45 caliber for Hawkins?
50. Well, the one I want is 50.
Is it 50? Okay.
Yeah, average is most of them are 50.
Right.
That's got to be dipping shooting something that fucking long too.
Yeah. I don't know. I just finished my second AR. I'm gonna have to see how that shoots. Got a 24-inch barrel in it.
22 mag ammo, $25 a box. Joby, is it $25 a box for 22 mag ammo?
That sounds about right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. About right.
I've seen it for about eight. I've seen it for about 18.
Really crazy prices.
I'm with you, politically incorrect. The 17 HMR does do fine until the wind blows. I'm with you, but I got hooked on my. I got hooked on my.
Even in the wind.
Well, I got hooked on my buddy's 17, and then I was watching a few videos, and what's his name up there, Andy, up at Andrew, excuse me, up at oh, what is? I always forget his channel name. Both the 17 WMR. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that. With the Wild North.
The H.
Andrew up at the Wild North. That's the name of his channel. Is the Wild North. He uses a 17, and he likes it because he says the round doesn't go when he's like shooting beaver or whatever. It doesn't go through the beaver. The round stays in. So obviously, the less holes in the hide, the more money he makes. Oh well, less stitch. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he likes it. Box, yeah, Mike. It's $25 for a box of 50. That ain't bad, I guess.
That's a lot of money.
Hey, NH, I got a question for you. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but a lot of people I talk to about the Savage don't like the 22, like Mr. Toller just said it. The 22, and they have a 17, but I was kind of leaving on getting the 17 after what I heard about it, so that's why I wanted to get the Ruger. Am I right in that assumption? Seeing how you make them. $10 a box of 50 for 22 long rifle.
Crazy.
See, I got 100 rounds for $9 of the day. So actually, no, it was $8.
Yeah, around here right now.
For a brick.
Yeah, around here right now,
Yeah, I want the
22. They're
17.
going for about $10 a 100.
And I want the 17. I don't want it in semi. I want the bolt. I like the bolt action. Anybody else have a preference on bolt over semi? I know my sweetheart does. My sweetheart likes the semi better, right? Dish.
I'm sorry, yes, I do.
Around here right now, 22.
You like the semi better there?
Yeah, I like the semi, yep.
Alright, who's got their chat window open?
I'm sorry, that's my bad.
Alright. I was gonna say I just heard myself twice. .22 mag is where I would go for a rimfire. Cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna put some pennies together and yeah, Gerald, I'm just out fucking around, just shoot fucking rabbit or whatever with it, squirrel or something, I'm not, target shoot with it or something, Sickman99, how the hell you been? You don't have 22 down where you are, Sickman? Still? How is that? How is that possible? You still can't get 22 down there.
I can't find it.
It's hard to find here.
Freaking button.
All right. Say, let me see if it's just me or not. Hey, NH Trapper, because you guys are in the same general area as me. NH Trapper and Gerald B, do you guys have an issue getting 22? What am I missing?
I'm nothing.
Don't worry about it, Mikey.
Really?
You're alright. Keep doing your thing.
Really? Alright, Stump. Stump, you and I'm gonna take your ass behind the fucking woodshed. No knives, no guns, no nothing. You're fucked.
Oh no.
I think Stump's gonna kick your ass, Mikey.
Oh, no, he ain't. You know I'm gonna have a fucking... Hey, you know I'm gonna have a log about this fucking long on my sleeve.
All you said was no knives, no guns. In the world I come from, do you realize just how much shit that leaves to be used?
Oh, hang on one sec, Stump. Hang on one sec. NH Trap, I asked you and Gerald B, because you guys are in the Northeast, if it's hard for us to get 22, because I got 22 with no problem. I was just wondering if you guys are having that same issue. Yeah, so I was just wondering if... Yeah, see, NH Trapper says he has no issues getting 22 long rifle. Yeah. Gerald B says he hasn't seen a 22 round in Walmart up here since Sandy Hook. NH Trapper says 22 mag is a
Awesome.
different story.
I know, what is that?
Saw some 22 long rifle at Walmart a couple of months ago, and it was
Just on mute, yeah.
$10 for the ground box.
Alright, who's got the feeder issue this time?
Ain't me.
Oh, maybe it was. It is you, hon. You muted yourself and it shut off. Is her volume up on the other one? Probably. Yeah, so... Yeah, no problem, NH. We'll be here. I'm here. We're usually here till 1:30 anyway, brother, so we'll be here. Yeah, so NH Trapper said 22 mag is a different story up there, so... Hey, New England Fish, how the hell you been? Gerald B said he stocked up on 22 long rifle when Obama got elected first time.
That was when to do it.
Yeah, so I granted, you still have that 3-box limit, but I can still buy it. You know what I mean? And I forget Walmart for a half a second. Without an exaggeration, probably like you guys down there, right? I can go, right now I can drive on the street right out here. Once I hit New Hampshire, there's got to be 4 gun shops within about 9 miles of each other. So I'm quite sure one of them has 22. You know what I mean?
I mean, I can go to Gander Mountain or Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, and buy it for $1 million.
Bellas, and buy it all day long. but they're overpriced.
Yeah, just a tad. But
But
My
I mean,
local gun
if I had to,
better price.
if I had to go pay $39 for 500 rounds to go shooting for one day, I might just do it.
I mean, but sick man saying he can't find any. I don't know the particular state.
Check the
I
local
actually do
gun
know
shop.
the particular state the sick man's in, but I'm not gonna. I don't like giving people's whereabouts away without them wanting me to. But you going out? Hey, Survival, you gonna do a video on your rifle range, brother? Either way, have a good night, Survival, and have fun at the range tomorrow. Nothing wrong with a good range day.
Hey, Mikey,
Yes, sir.
you want to plug my contest? Since this is tomorrow's the last day.
Why should I plug it? You plug it. It's your contest. All right, listen. Public address announcement coming up.
Wow.
3, 2, 1. Go ahead, Mr. Tolley.
All right.
I'll do it.
My 977 subscriber contest.
No, Mr. Tolley, I'll do it. Okay, so here's the deal.
Okay.
Mr. Tolley's last day is tomorrow, but Mr. Tolley's $1,000 giveaway.
No.
Okay,
Not $1,000. Mikey, screw that up every
$1,000
time.
giveaway? Wow.
Yeah, see, go over to Tolley's channel. I'm telling you. All right, cool, Survival. That'd be awesome. Can't wait. Go over to Mr. Tolley's channel. He's doing 1,000 subscriber giveaway. He's got some cool ass prizes. The thing about it is that tomorrow is the last day, and if you don't do it before 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna beat you.
Midnight. Midnight's the end.
Well, I'm gonna do it before 5. I just don't know what I'm gonna do because the girls are at dance and I'm by myself, and now I'm screwed because I was gonna do another one on ice fishing, but that didn't, as you know, didn't pan out for me. So
That's okay.
So what do you got to do to enter it?
you have to
Quick VR. What
do a VR.
your hobbies? I'm interested in your hobbies.
But I'm doing one. How do I do a thing on a hobby of being on YouTube with a bunch of great people?
You just say that's what you're doing. That's your hobby. I like being on YouTube. You like bushcraft. Show me a little bit of the stuff. If you're into bushcraft, and show me some of your gear. No?
He's
If
into
you're
ice
YouTube,
fishing?
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I love ice fishing. I just can't go on a lake now and do it.
Finally, a reason to do a video on my toenail clipping collection.
Yeah, see? There you go.
Yes. This reminds me, I still owe you a video about the damn batwood shaving thing and barrel rod.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah. He called me out on it like a year or better ago, and I still ain't done it.
Yeah, I did.
No, me.
Yeah, but didn't I challenge you on that?
I don't know, did you?
I thought I did.
You may have. I don't watch your videos.
Yeah, I know you don't, asshole.
You challenged me, and I challenged Stump.
Right. But I'm gonna get that one done. And Mr. Tolley, what time tomorrow does that video need to be up by? Because I actually have tomorrow
Midnight
off.
Central.
All right, outstanding.
Midnight Central Standard Time.
All right, cool. I'll have to.
So you got till like 1 a.m.
Right on. I can get something done between now and then.
You hear that, Dave?
Awesome. I just finished another wallet for you, Stump.
Outstanding.
She said she wasn't home, so I didn't.
You ever nail down a price on those things yet? So I know what to tell these guys.
I don't know. I think $100 is fair.
All right.
Fair.
I think you're selling yourself short, to be honest with you, but
Yeah,
you
for
know,
a tall guy, you
your
saw him.
material,
But,
right? I mean, it's your material, your time, your effort.
Oh. I thought $100 sounded fair. I don't want to be, overpriced either,
Right?
I like when people feel like they got a good deal, they come back.
Oh yeah, $100 on that. That's a good deal. That's
any, speaking of that, Mr.
And I
Tolley,
finally got my business cards made.
well, that's what I was just about to
nice.
say. Mr. Tolley, that was going to be my second public address announcement question to you, sir. How was did we get anything up and running, or what's going on with that?
I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
Okay.
If I'm going to do the Etsy store, or if I'm just going to start my own website and, do email. Do everything by email or something.
Well, will you do me a favor? Will you send me some
Let
business
you know.
cards?
I can do that.
And then I can give them to people from here?
And I got 4 friggin' wallets here that are done, but there's defects in them, so I can't just sell them. I don't feel right about
what's a defect?
Selling them for the usual. Stitch lines are crooked and stuff.
Oh, who the fuck cares?
Well, I do.
Oh, you
I don't care.
I'll
Go ahead and send me one.
I'll tell you what. Sell it. I'll buy 2 of them.
I was thinking I'd sell them for. I was going to figure I'd sell them for $20.
I'll tell you what.
Instead of the usual,
I'll buy 2 of them. Right. I'll buy 2 of them, and what I'll do is I'll give them away because I have just over 600 subscribers and I haven't done a giveaway yet. And maybe what I'll do is that I'll give part of those away as a prize. Fat man, my brother.
Well,
how are you, my southern brother?
Right on. What's up, Bubba?
Just popping in for a minute. Can't hold the dollar.
What the hell?
Hold the dollar. Only if you holler. Oh, you just popping in. You dude. I sent you an invite. You know that every Friday night I send you an invite. So anytime you want to pop on, my brother, it's an open invite for you. So you want to do that?
I can do that. I don't care.
I'll send you the. You got a PayPal thingamabob, and I'll send you the. I'll send you the money via PayPal if you want, and then that's what I'll do. How's that?
I can do that. Got to give me a couple of days. I work this week, so.
Listen. I'm in no rush. I haven't even done a video for the giveaway yet, so it's not a rush. Foot, how the hell are you? Good to see you.
I'll pick the best of them, just for you, Mikey.
For those of you who don't know Flint and Steel Survival, and those of you that like
good for you if you don't know him. You're lucky.
Right. And those of you that like custom knives, go check out Flint and Steel. He's got a couple of videos on some custom knives he made.
Definitely go sub that brother up. He's got a good chance.
Oh yeah. I can't wait till summer.
Hey,
Get some time to watch a few more videos.
I know. That's going to be tomorrow because I got the girls going back and forth to dance, so I'm probably going to be sitting on my ass. Well, I'm not going to sit on my ass tomorrow. I think I'm going to continue on the, because now I'll have time. The girls won't be here. And I can't go ice fishing. I'll continue on my leather sheath.
Hey, there you go. About time you did something with
Because I
that.
totally fucked
Hey,
up.
Mikey.
Cutting it out. What's up, brother?
I just wanted to say thanks for sending me a link, but it's after midnight, and this carriage is turning into a pumpkin, my son.
All right, brother.
Night, Ohio.
See you later,
Yeah,
Pumpkin.
I had to turn my
Pumpkin,
camera off
Ohio.
before I fall asleep on a chat again. So,
That's all right. I would have muted you.
you guys,
Later, Ohio.
All right.
See you,
Tim?
Ohio.
It's good seeing you, my brother.
see you, Tim. See you, Saint. See you, Tully. Stump.
See you, brother.
Mikey.
See you, Ohio.
Be good,
Dish.
my friend.
Dish. I will see you again, Dish.
Nice.
See y'all later. Good night.
Bye-bye.
we'll see ya.
Mojo riding. So that'd be good. We'll do it that way.
Yeah, you said you screwed up cutting that out? How do you screw up cutting it out? I gave you the damn pattern, Mike.
No. Because I put the pattern against the edge of the leather, and I think I probably should have cut the piece of leather off the piece of leather, so it's not. Because when I was cutting it, when I was tracing out, after I traced it, and when I was cutting it, and I would see close I'm holding it, and because I'm using a razor blade, and I didn't do it in one swoop. So in other words, what I was thinking was, if I cut the piece out that I was going to use, right, with a little bit of extra, obviously, right, would it have been easier for me to do that than the whole piece of fucking leather I got? And you know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, it depends on how big your piece of leather is. I mean, if you're dealing with a whole flipping side of leather,
it's probably 22 by whatever. It cost me $20 for a piece this big, for Christ's sake, from Tandy.
Yeah, leather's not cheap.
No, and Tandy sucks. I gotta find another fucking, what do you call it?
Any chance you got a saddle shop? You got a saddle shop anywhere near you, Mike?
I do not, that I know of. I'd have to look it up on the internet if I do. But off the top of my head, I would have to say no.
Well, I mean,
a lot of times you can go to a saddle shop and pick up scraps.
Yeah, and you can talk with them, and when they place their order, they'll tag on whatever you're wanting along with their order, and that way you still get the discount for getting like 8 or 9 hides at a time, like they do.
Okay.
Yep.
Same if you've got a cobbler in town, shoe store, somebody who makes shoes, stuff like that. When they order leather, you go in there, you make friends with them, shoot the shit just a little bit, and they'll let you tack on your leather order with theirs, so you get the better price. And you'd be amazed at how much they're willing to show you, just because most of them folks want somebody to talk to.
Right.
Well, and they want to see the craft passed on.
Yeah.
I got in touch with a guy that does holster restoration for like old military, any military kind of leather stuff, slings and holsters and that kind of stuff. And the dude's in his 70s, and he said, "I think I'm the only one left in the country specializing in it." Wow. So I got emails back and forth, about a dozen of them, and he's happy to just, he gave me his phone number and said, "If you got any questions, just give me a call. We'll walk you through it." I said, "Well, that's pretty damn awesome, because I've been looking to get into doing more repair work, especially for like law enforcement and stuff. It'd be kind of cool. My landlord works at the prison here in town." And she said, "Yeah, well, they're always looking for someone that can fix the stuff, because that police gear, that leather police gear, is expensive shit."
Oh, yeah, it is.
Most definitely is.
So hopefully that's an in for me, and I can get some business that way. And I don't know, sooner or later, I hope to find a studio downtown or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to find a leather sewing machine too pretty soon here.
My grandfather worked in a leather shop for years.
Yeah?
Yeah, 61, 62 years or some bullshit like that he spent for the same company.
Yeah?
And they had real leather, and they had the fucking fake shit. But and then they had what do you call it? With some fucking big fucking boot company and sneaker company. That was their two main accounts. And
Yeah.
you know, do their thing and yada yada yada. But he had a hole punch. He had all that fucking shit, and you know, he'd bring it home from the shop. I mean, people up north, we covered shit with the you know, I call it fake leather, but they covered their picnic tables with it and shit, you know.
Yeah.
But I asked my dad, I go, do you have any of his tools? You know, my mother's father, because he gave my father a lot of the tools, you know. And he said, he said, all the tools that I have are in my grandmother's garage, and then my aunt just did one of these into a dumpster. You're right.
Because, you know, those old tools are so hard to find.
Yeah,
I'm always looking for them.
Right.
Franks and Beans!
Those are qualities. That's quality stuff.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm with you, Gerald. It's a lost art that I wish I would have thought with the economy and everything, the way things are going, that instead of people running out and buying new this and new that, those small type places would come back, sort of, you know. But if they don't own the building, or if they don't work out of their house, you know, the rent they have to pay each month is horrendous. And
oh yeah, it's nuts. My only saving grace in finding a place is my landlord's got a couple of buildings downtown.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, it's fucked up.
It is. Well, you know, a lot of these old crafts are dying.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the holster repair guy said, you know, nobody's doing it anymore because, you know, there's some liability involved. Because some of that stuff, some of those holsters and stuff are not replaceable. Or they're numbered to match the firearm they go with and stuff like that, and you just can't replace them.
And this is why I love watching videos, you know, guys hunting or ice fishing or fucking hiking or whatever, but especially fishing and hunting, and you know, bushcrafting / camping stuff. You know what I'm saying? And seeing kids,
Yep.
and seeing kids doing it. You know, or maybe they're
well, that's why I wanted
still
people getting their kids involved in their hobbies.
Yeah. Well, you know mine are, but again,
Yeah.
I just can't do, you know. Well, my girls are. My son can't stand to fish because he doesn't have the patience.
Fucking kids these days, I tell you.
Right on.
Yeah, he
just ain't got the patience for what the hell.
Why? Why are you going? I know I'm talking out loud again, but I did what you asked me to do on the text, and now you got. Oh, okay, I see how you are. All right. Huh? Fuck you both. But I do love.
Where'd that come from?
I'm looking at the internal.
Yeah, he's thinking
Greg, how are you? Greg, do me a favor, will you, bro? Would you please let your lovely wife know that I'm sorry if she took what I said the wrong way. I was hustling on earlier about Southerners and shit like that, and yada yada yada. Anyways,
just being the usual dick.
I think I might have pissed her off. So would you just please let her know that, you know, I hustle around, and if I went over the line, I apologize. Yeah, New Balance is here too in Lawrence, Gerald B. I hear you. But But I
I
do.
need to make a tool rack.
I just think it's great with the kids, especially hunting and stuff like that. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, because so many people are, kids are so plugged into shit these days. And I held my teeth, but my middle daughter, who's always been really good, and her kids are just fantastic they got these vivid imaginations.
That's
It's been
awesome.
so fantastic having that around.
Yep.
She bought them both tablets. I'm like, fuck, there goes the world.
Hey Frank, how are you? I know I heard about the vapes blowing. One blew up in my buddy's friend's face, I guess. He's having reconstructive surgery done.
That's when people start screwing with them and trying to do shit that they shouldn't be doing.
No, Greg, don't laugh. I'm being dead serious. Yeah, something about the popcorn lung, I hope, misfit, because that's something different. But the blowing up, I've heard of them blowing up, yes. Greg, I was, it's a long story, you can ask her. But just let her please know that I wasn't, I was just having a little. Huh. You guys want to be alone?
Pretty much. And again, I ain't shy. I don't give a damn if we got an audience.
That's alright, let me copy and paste this and send this to fucking Stumped.
Yeah, do that, would you?
No. Thanks, Misfit. Yeah, I know, Greg. It's how I am. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and if I piss somebody off that I happen to like, I get worried that I get, anxiety that they're all pissed off because of something I said. So if it was somebody I didn't like, I wouldn't give two shits about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That flag is racist. Yeah, but anyway, so ice fishing's pretty much over. I would have to travel, and I was going to too Sunday, but I can't. I'd have to travel far, and I would have. I gotta wait. What's today? The 4th? Tomorrow's the 5th, rather. So I gotta wait 26 more days till fucking salmon season opens.
Good lord.
So, and you know what's funny? I don't ever remember putting a piece of salmon in my mouth. I never remember eating salmon in my life, but I'm done this year.
It's good stuff. Just with salmon, you really got to remember not to overcook it.
Right.
Why does it taste like my boot?
Yep.
Well, I won't be cooking it. The wife will be, because I'm not one of those guys like, you see on his videos, working class Muslim works, he does cooks in his kitchen and does all that shit. Yeah, that's not, I can't cook like that.
Why not?
Because I can't. I just can't. It's just what it is.
It ain't hard to do, Bubba. Just take your time. I mean, educate yourself a little bit. Hell, cooking's almost as easy as falling down.
Almost.
I know the ice freezing goes to the end of the month, Gerald. Oh, it does? Up your way? If the ice is still on there, Gerald, I will definitely come up. I gotta get one more, at least one more in. That'll be fun if I can get one more in.
Yeah, our ice is getting pretty thin already.
Yeah, what are you down at 15 inches, you jerk?
No. Oh, no. The fish houses are all off the lakes.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, they end up with Sask Green 13th man. He's got like fucking 3 feet of fucking ice. So that son of a bitch is gonna see ice until May.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
people say that, but you know what? That shit softens the fuck up, and that ain't good ice to be on. You ever notice that? You go to
No.
Kentucky,
Well,
it's not black anymore. You know what I'm saying?
right.
You gotta go deep to get the black, but fuck. Hey, what's this I hear the Iditarod got, like they didn't cancel it, but it's like only X amount of miles this year.
They shortened the crap out of it.
Because there's no fucking snow.
Because all the snow is freaking melting.
Unbelievable.
Yep,
Last year they
melting.
had no snow, and then my area got pompled with snow. Because I remember making a Facebook thing because I'm on friends with something about the Iditarod or whatever. And I said, I live in Mass, I'll send you some. Misfit, you ice fish? Right, when it turns gray, it's almost done, right. And it's usually like softer, right, Gerald? Like you don't need spikes anymore to walk on it. You know, if there's no snow, obviously, but you know what I'm saying? Jish, you gonna go turkey hunting?
I am going to do my hardest to go turkey hunting, yes.
Do they have turkeys down there?
The state's full of them.
Get a fucking house full of them, sweetheart.
Isn't the sheep
Right.
doing that?
Point and
She's
aim.
doing that in the side chat right now, I think.
And, yeah, lots softer than right. Almost, yeah. Hey, Joe Bob Jenkins III made an appearance tonight. Hey, Joe Bob. That's a Southerner right there. Look at that picture. It's late. Well, it's not late. It doesn't start till May 1st here, but the kids' weekend is the weekend before. The youth weekend. So. Hey, V-Borg, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, so I'm going to hopefully be able to get a hold of working class. He's going clamming tomorrow, so, or oystering, same difference, right? It's in a shell.
Sure.
They wanted me to go with him, but I can't. I just can't. I didn't know I was going to be in a taxi service tomorrow. You know.
Funny how that kind of stuff crops up, ain't it?
Yeah, well, usually on the nights that she works, everything's cool, copacetic, cool, everything's fine. And so that dance shit in the mix.
The dance shit.
It's funny, my youngest daughter, she'll be at dances, she'll be talking about wanting to go hunting with her father, and shooting squirrels in the backyard, and fucking parents just look at her like, so I go to pick her up. When did I pick them up last week? First part of this week. And one of the fathers said, hey, your daughter was telling us about the squirrel hunting expedition. I go, which one? And he goes, so she was telling the truth? He goes, did she tell you she ate one? He goes, yeah. I go, she was telling the truth. Dude, you fed your daughter squirrel? Dude, you feed your daughter chicken? He's like, yeah. I said, you feed your daughter turkey? He says, yeah.
Little tree rat never hurt anybody.
Fucking meat, dude.
Right on.
But see, that's the whole, you know, different, you know, demographics of where you are. Because, you know, down there, where you guys are, it's it's socially acceptable. Eastern Massachusetts,
That stuff's got rabies. Yep.
happy Friday to
Yeah,
you.
I get looked at funny too because there aren't a lot of small game hunters around here.
Hey, welcome back, NH Strattler.
Is there really that much meat on a squirrel, though?
No.
That's a meal.
That's why I need a couple of them. I think we could take like 4 or 5 in a day.
Yeah, we can take 6 here.
But that's the only thing, like I said before, that's the only thing I quote-unquote poach. Squirrel don't count. You know?
I'm sure the DNR would think so too.
Fuck the DNR.
Yeah, I'm with Mikey on that one. Fuck him, retard.
The fucking squirrel. I won't shoot a rabbit. I won't shoot a white rabbit. That's damn can be sure. You shoot one of them fucking white ones, you're all done. Snowshoe, snowhair, whatever the fuck they call it.
Right.
Yeah, they fucking frown on that bullshit. I don't think you can hunt them here. I don't take fish that are too small. You know, if it's not, I've thrown fucking striper back in the ocean that was a ½ inch too small. Threw them right back. Here you go.
Do they do that, Mikey, where you live? Like, it's really bad ice fishing. Really, really bad. These guys will be catching really small fish, and they just throw them on the ice.
I did that to my trout, sweetie.
No, Mikey.
Well, honey.
They don't want them.
They don't want them. Yeah, they don't keep them.
They don't want to put them back in the
Oh, I
water.
kicked somebody in the nut bag if I ever saw that.
Yeah, they do it all the time in Michigan. Yeah.
Oh,
they
no,
do.
I would definitely kick somebody in the nutsack. I mean, if you're a kid, you're 10, 12 years old, being an idiot like I used to be, yeah, that's one thing.
No, these are grown men.
Yeah, you're a grown-ass man and woman pulling out, baby perch or something.
Yeah.
Or a pumpkin seed or something, and you don't want them on your, I'm gonna kick you square in the nutsack if I see you doing that.
Yeah, they do it all the time. They're all over the ice.
And if you're bigger than me, I'll just call the fucking warden, one or the other.
Exactly.
I'll just call the warden.
Yeah, because that just ruins the population for the next year.
It sure does. Yep.
People wonder why there's no friggin' fish. They do that here too.
Yeah, it really pisses me off.
Yep,
Can you say this? Can you say the same thing then for people who are just keeping everything they catch, not throwing anything back?
No.
Well, if they
If they're
go,
going to eat it, that's fine.
If you catch...
Yeah, if they go over their limit, I mean...
Right. As long as you don't go over your limit, like I know Working Class was telling me, and NH Chapper might be able to back me up on this. Working Class was telling me that when they do the salmon fishing, it's 2 per day. Okay? So if you take 3 or more, in my opinion, you're a douche.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion, and you're wrong. But if you take 2 a day until they tell you, till the season runs out, well, you took 2 a day.
Right.
I mean, if you're living by the rules, again, I mean, there's a huge difference between a squirrel and fucking fish, in a certain species of fish,
Mm-hmm.
and young
Right.
fish, Gerald B's telling me that at Pushaw Lake, any pike caught must be killed and not put back. Well, that's different. That's a rule. They don't want the pike in there. Catch them, get them out of there. I get that. That's fine.
Yeah, we've got that with carp,
They're killing
or rough fish, as they call it.
Yeah,
They're
that's
killing the
Carp, bullheads.
Yep.
But people eat bullheads around here, so...
They're probably killing the ecosystem now.
Yeah.
know?
But pike, I mean, come on, that's a meat-eating fish. That's good stuff.
I love pike. Grilled pike is the bomb.
Dish,
Oh,
did you get
yeah.
that? Dish, did you get that thing I tagged you in on YouTube?
Yes, I watched it.
That
Those
wasn't
were
the one I
fun.
was referring to.
Okay. All right.
Tomorrow I'll send him those in front. But isn't that just a freaking big one too?
Oh yeah, those were nice. Those were sweet. And no, they would not have went back in the hole. Hell no.
So guys, I was telling Dish the other night, right? Not the one I tagged him in, but this other fishing channel. These two guys were trout fishing up in Lake Superior, and I want to say he said 30. It's either 35 or 40 pounds, one or the other. And this fucking fish, it's the biggest fucking trout I've ever seen. I mean, it was scary big. I mean, it was just. So they reel it in. They bring
There's
it
some
up.
big Lakers up there.
Well, they bring it up. They get the photos. They're doing all this shit. And the motherfucker puts it back in the fucking hole. Now, I'm not saying he shouldn't have. I'm not saying he shouldn't have. And I know there is some. Now, is Superior, Michigan? Forgive my ignorance on my geography.
You're not ignorant, but yes, it is.
Okay, well, I know in Michigan, honey.
Part of it's there, yeah.
Yeah.
I know in Michigan, honey, that you guys have some dumbass rule that if it's over an X amount of inches, you have to throw it back.
What's that on now?
Fish.
No, I don't think so.
I know it's on pike because I asked the guy on one of his things because he did the same fucking thing. He caught a mammoth pike and he went like this, right back in the hole, and he said that over a certain amount, like over, let's say the thing was 40 inches long. It wasn't, but let's just say it was 40 inches long. He said if it's 41 inches long, you got to throw them back in. Something about because they mate with whatever, and they want that gene to go into the other fish so that everybody can experience catching a big fucking pike.
Yeah, it's called a slot limit.
Yep.
That's what he told me. All right, so NH Trapper does know the rule up there in New Hampshire, and he said salmon is a 2 per day over 18 inches. Same as lake trout, rainbow, and brook trout is 5 pounds or 5 fish, whatever comes first. So there's no season bag limit on salmon, but it's 2 per day over 18 inches. So
I know in Michigan the pike has to be 24 inches in the lower, in regular Michigan, and then in the UP they have to be 30 inches. But I don't know of any oversized limit. I know what you're talking about. I know that they want you to, to put the monsters back and things like that, but I don't think in Michigan that is a law. But, I haven't been there in a while, so that could very well be.
Oh, do they, Gerald? I didn't know that.
Now, trout is totally different. I mean, trout is it's all screwed up in Michigan. I mean, every river, lake, or stream, not lake, but is different,
Oh, God. Isn't that terrible?
It's horrible.
It's that way here, too.
I know that there's the Muskegon River, there's a part that I fish where it only has to be 10 inches, but if you go past a certain bridge, well, then it's 15 inches, and it's like, well, hell, I just caught this on the other side of the bridge. I'm good.
How about this? You know what? I'm going to read this real quick before I say that. Before I say what I'm going to say. NH Travis said when they did the brook stock, the brood stock Atlantic salmon, that was a special tag and 2 for the season. Wow. You know what else I hate, Dish? Is so I'm fishing in a river, right? And I've never been on this river before. Okay. So I was getting here and there. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna move down the river. I moved down the river. Some guy is on the other side of the river, fucking screaming his head off at me. Dude. Like, you all right? What's the matter? Like, I can't swim to you. What? You all right? He's like, yeah. He says, listen. He goes, don't get caught with that fucking fishing rod. I go, why? I got a license. He goes, read the fucking sign. I go, what sign? Is the one behind you? Read the one behind me. Fly fishing from here down. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right?
Are you kidding me right now? I'm like, oh. I didn't see it. Big huge fucking sign too. Couldn't miss it.
Well, that's when you open the bail on your spinning reel and you just pull some line out and start going.
Right.
So what did Mike do? He tied his
I've
fishing
done
line
that
to his
before.
zipper.
Take out your fly
I've done
rod.
that with my spinning reel before.
Yeah.
Caught a mess of freaking sunfish that way.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But
Yeah.
no,
Well, I did.
just my luck.
I used to fly fish with a bumblebee fly that I used to make
Oh, okay,
back in
cool.
the day when I tied flies.
I can't.
And it would you could just slaughter the panfish in midsummer, middle of
Okay.
summer when they're usually not biting.
Hmm.
You would just slaughter them with this bumblebee.
Wow, I know.
Yeah, you could cast it right in top of the lily pads and stuff.
Hmm.
They would just slaughter it, and it's always the bigger ones taking it.
Nice.
Kansas says, Kansas, by the way, Hawaii, good to see you. Kansas says a 45-inch northern pike can be over 30 years old, while a 45-inch muskie
Yep.
is only around 10 years old.
Hmm.
Right on, Gerald B., right? But you know what sucks for me, Gerald B? I couldn't fly fish. If you fucking put a bag of money in front of me, I couldn't fly fish. I trip in the line. I fucking, oh my God, do I suck at it. So,
You got to reel up some of the slack, Mikey.
I suck at it, dude. It's just the way it is.
Just keep the line in front of you.
I mean, that's an art. I love watching the guys do it, though. You know?
It's not that hard, Mike. You just got to do it for a little bit, and then you get the hang of it.
That's from the guy who fucking fishes and hunts from the fucking frozen fruit aisle. Hey, Timberline
Who
North.
told you, man?
Think he's got you there, buddy.
Yeah, but Gerald B. Your wife's a tad bit smarter than me. You know what I mean, bro?
That don't take much.
Oh, I don't. I have a. Good to see you, Timberline North. Thanks for coming in, man.
You have good wrist action, don't you, Mikey?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But so I don't know how to fly fish with the shite.
Just practice
And
in
my
your
other,
backyard or whatever.
a buddy of mine from work wants me to go deep sea fishing with him. I told him I'd rather go.
That would be cool.
I told him I'd rather go surf casting, or we'll get somebody with a fucking rowboat for all I care and just go striper fishing, because you don't have to go too far for the stripers,
Mm-hmm.
Doubt it, she'd married me. I'm quite sure she's a smart young lady. But Massachusetts is burning my ass. Well, I know New Hampshire does it. I don't know if Maine does it or not, but I know New Hampshire does it with the fucking extra $10 fucking license. And there's a lot of gulls, and it pisses me off. You know, the gulls get you big. And I ain't paying another $200 fucking fine. You know?
Yeah.
So.
That would suck.
Well, I already did. I paid the fucking. I didn't tell you that, Mr. Tolley. I'm surf fasting with my ex-girlfriend's brother, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I caught this gull and I fucking reeled it in instead of cutting the line. $200 fucking later.
It'll get you, man.
Fly fishing's for metrosexuals.
Oh no. Fly fishing requires a great deal of skill.
Frank, you fly fishing your town, Frank? Down on the Charles or what, brother? Yeah, it's coming, Cheryl. Don't you worry. They're going to start charging you. It's $10. I don't know if Maine will do it differently, but they won't put both, they won't combo it which is stupid. Dish.
Oh, I see that.
Timberline North. He's another gentleman I just met last week, and he wants to know if you're how to about. Okay, you saw it.
Yeah, I just seen it. I don't do it at Timberline. My friend Michelle Just Playing does the lower thirds and that stuff. And if you go to her channel, she actually has a video up, and she'll do that for people.
Kanzi, I've never in my life put a fishing net in my hand. So I wouldn't know how to do that, brother.
Timberline North.
Yeah, Timberline North. He's a good guy.
Okay.
Back in the early 80s, we used to drop net for minnows before we go fishing the day before. You just use dough balls. And you just throw it in the drop net, or they got those cages, but you just let it sit there for a while, and then you just pull up the net really quick, get a bunch of shiners, and then just keep them overnight in an aerator, and we go out fishing the next morning.
Cool.
Yeah, I've done that.
I'm not sure if that's legal anymore.
Frank, go fishing in the Charles, Frank. You'll catch something. A disease or two, but you'll catch something. Hey, Frank, go fishing in the Muddy Brook. You think there's anything in the Muddy Brook other than, you know where the Muddy Brook is, don't you? The Muddy River? You know where that is. You think other than bodies? You'll catch anything other than fucking dead bodies down there? Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that too, NH. Before I come off, I'm going to do that public address announcement number 2 tonight.
Uh-oh.
So, guys, I found this wicked cool chat last week because I subbed NH Trapper through the Working Class Woodsman, and he does a chat with Timberline North, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So if anybody wants to check that out, go on by and say hi. You'll probably see my ass sitting in there tomorrow night. I'll be in that chat room. Gerald B says he used to do dip net smelts, but they closed the season on the saltwater smelts.
Yeah, that used to be a big thing up northern Minnesota, too. Smelting.
Yeah, people ice fish for smelt all the time.
Yeah, we used smelts and shiners.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we use smelts and shiners for bait when I went with Working Class Woodsman. Yeah, and I probably should have
Smelt's
said
actually supposed to be pretty good eating.
NH, I'm sorry about that. You're right. My bad on that. I probably should have mentioned it is a trapping channel. However, they cover all topics outdoors. So it's not just trapping animals.
Awesome.
My bad on that, NH. Yeah, it's a cool chat. I was there last week. It's really cool.
And that's on his channel?
That's on Timberline's channel.
Timberline, okay.
Yep.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it's really cool. Really cool channel. What are those, hey Gerald B, what are those fish? I saw it on TV. They're in the brooks, and they're about, are these freshwater smelts? They're in the brooks, are about this big up in Maine, and you guys can net them. But you're only allowed to take like 2 quarts of, is it a day or in a season? One or the other, I don't know. But,
oh, God, they used to go up here. I had a neighbor that did the smelting up north there, and he would come home with garbage cans full of them.
Wow.
yeah, I saw it on Northwoods Law. They were catching these fish in nets. Like a handheld net, not a throw net, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, those are smelts, he said. Okay.
I don't know who this guy is on your panel here, Mikey, but if he just doesn't shut up, I'm just gonna have to leave because just job.
Tim?
Yeah.
Tim talks a good story.
Tim gets a little quiet.
Damn.
Tim always talks too much. You know how them Southerners are. You know how them Southerners are.
That's right.
My grandfather was extremely quiet. In fact, I thought he was mute until I was the age of 18, so I thought maybe this gentleman was also mute, so I just wanted to make sure.
Tim ain't mute.
All right.
Tim ain't mute, and he sure the fuck ain't cute. But,
That's right.
Sometimes you can't shut him up.
Okay.
Tim's gonna take Gig riding out, and Gig's gonna shoot that goddamn 22 he's got.
Nice. And where's Gear located? Is he in North Carolina too?
No, he's smarter than that. He's in Missouri.
He's smarter than that.
He's in Kansas City, I think.
Oh, is he?
I think so.
Kansas City, here I come. The glass eel season starts up next month. Oh, can I tell you a cool eel story for you, Gerald B? I'm about fucking 13 or 14 years of age, and I caught this eel at the lake. Well, I call it a lake. You guys probably call it a pond. Near my house, like right near my house where I grew up. And so this guy beside me says, "What you got there?" I go, "I don't know, it looks like I caught a snake." He goes, "Oh, no, that ain't a snake." He goes, "That's an eel." I says, "Oh," and I'm fumbling trying to take the fucking thing off. You know, it's so grimy, so slimy and everything, you know. And I don't have a pair of gloves. I had nothing. I'm a kid, right? And he's laughing at me. He says, "You want to learn how to take that eel off your line?" I went, "Absolutely." He says, "Hey, come here." I walk over to him. He takes his knife, cuts my line, throws the fucking eel back in the water. So I get home. I tell my grandfather, "Hey, I caught an eel today." He said, "Well, where is it?" I said, "Oh, the guy taught me how to take it off my line and cut my line." He goes, "That dumb bastard." He says, "You should have taken it back here. We'd have ate it." Back then, I didn't know you can eat eel. I was a kid. I don't know what the hell you can eat when you can't eat. I caught eel after that. Brought him home. You know.
Yeah, I guess I never would have thought of eating them.
If I remember correctly, they didn't taste all that bad neither.
Well, there's some people out there too that eat carp, so.
Ugh. Yeah. Nasty.
Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah.
That stuff stinks like hell.
Yep, it comes out stinking like worse than hell.
Oh, yeah, we went on a picnic one time, and an Asian lady was hacking them up on the side of the river, and it was like, "I'm done eating. Anybody want this potato salad? I'm good."
Right.
I'm good. It was really hot and windy, and you could just hear it out there, "Ka-choo, ka-choo, ka-choo," and I'm like, "I'm good. I'm good."
I guess they're okay smoked.
Yeah, and people do the pickled suckers and stuff like that. I'm good.
NH is all eel blood toxic because I remember them cooking them up.
Maybe when it's cooked up,
I don't know.
yeah, maybe you're okay. I don't know. We have lamprey eels, but not eels.
Oh, this thing was the size of a snake, right? It was this fucking big around.
Okay, yeah. That's what the lamprey eels look like. It looks like there's like a piece of rusty pipe or something in the river.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like, I know what that is.
I couldn't believe the coating of fucking slime on it.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah, my cousin caught a, can't remember if it was a lake trout or a brown trout, but it was in the Lake Michigan, and it had a lamprey stuck to its stomach, and he actually had both of them mounted that way. He had it to where.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
That's a good smart taxidermist who did it too.
Yeah, I know it, right? Yeah, the same guy did my brown trout that I have on my wall, and
Now,
it was there.
I don't know if it's legend or if it's whatever, but I was at an outdoor show up here in Salem, New Hampshire, and they had 2 bull moose taxidermied.
Mm-hmm.
They're absolutely freaking enormous moose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Both of them with their horns locked.
Oh, cool.
And legend has it that that's how they were found dead in the woods. Now,
Oh, sure.
I don't know if that's true, but that's what's been said. But if it was, that'd be some goddamn...
That'd be something.
Oh, American eel you can eat. Okay. Yeah, wouldn't that be something to see? And can somebody explain to me the ruling on why we can't take a dead moose, but I can take a dead anything else?
I don't have any idea what that's all about.
You know, I hit a deer, I can take it.
Yeah.
I hit anything. I hit a bear, I can take it. As long as I, take the tooth, give it, do all the right things first.
Mm-hmm.
Take the gallbladder and all that reproductive fucking shit out of it. I can give it to the the biologist their shit, and then I can take, if it's a bear, I can take a deer. Fuck, it don't matter what I hit. I can take it. You hit a moose, you can't take it.
Do they give it to charity, or I mean?
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know. I just find it odd. In Maine, if you hit a moose, you can take it. So I guess it's just the different states. I guess. Joe, you sure? Because I could have sworn I heard on that TV show Northwoods Odds that they couldn't take it in Maine. I know here in Mass I can't. Shit, we don't even have a moose season here in Mass. Although we have them.
Yeah.
We just can't hunt them. You know what else I found out?
It's getting late.
All right, Mr. Tolley.
Night, Tally.
Everybody, don't forget, get in on Mr. Tolley's giveaway.
$1,000 giveaway.
Hey, Mr. Tolley, why don't you write your name? Oh, you don't have.
No.
You don't have the external
That's what I heard. $1,000, man.
Right.
Mr. Tolley, you don't have the external up, huh?
I might jump on real quick upstairs.
Yeah, put your name in so people can. Yeah.
Yeah, so they can find me.
Right.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Joe, your friend hit a moose with a
All right, we'll see y'all later.
All right, bye-bye.
See you, Tully. Take care there, Mr. Tully.
Bye. Yep, y'all too.
Gerald B., your friend hit a moose with a Trans Am. How'd that go over? Hacky sacked the fucking Trans Am home or what?
Wow.
Fuck.
My cousin, she moved to Alaska for just a year, Mikey.
Oh
my God. Oh, I know. She worked in a cannery, and she got to go moose hunting and everything. And it was just, I know, right? It was just shit. Yep.
It'd be like a wet dream.
A nice wet dream.
Very nice wet dream. If I ever wake up in Alaska, I don't even care if I wake up in Juneau or...
No.
I'm trying to think of Fairbanks. You know why? Well, especially Fairbanks more than Juneau. Because you wake up in Fairbanks, you walk 3 miles, you're in the woods.
Right. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So, wow, he killed a moose and he got a dislocated shoulder out of foot. He's lucky son of a bitch. He's lucky he's alive, Gerald.
No doubt. Did you see that moose go through the woods that's carrying a Trans Am in a bag? Yeah, that one. That one.
And had a toe sticking out of his ass.
Oh, you hit a fucking 1,000-pound fucking animal. You know, anywhere from. My buddy shot a cow. He shot a cow moose, right? In the lottery, and it was 600 and something, 618, 609, whatever the fuck it was, close to 620 pounds for a cow moose.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking animal. Can you imagine hitting a fucking male? 9, 8, 700,000 pound fucking.
Yeah.
Get the.
Yeah, there's a guy I used to watch. His name is Steve Ranella, and he's from Twin Lake, Michigan, but I think he lives in New York or something now. He's a writer, outdoorsman, and he went to Montana, and he was in a canoe, and he canoed up the river like miles and miles, and he walked like 8 miles into the woods, set up camp, shot like a 1,000-pound moose, cut it up by himself, and then had to haul that thing back. You know, it took him like 3 trips, obviously, to get back to the canoe.
Right.
And, you know, that whole moose was in that canoe. And, I mean, I'd have been so worried tipping over or sinking it or whatever, but that's the life right there, Mikey. That'd be so awesome.
Yep. Yeah, Kanzi's saying that moose populations are in decline in most parts of North America. Totally true. I think New Hampshire, NH Trap, are you still out here? I think New Hampshire only gave out 205 on their lottery system last year. And I'm not counting the ones that they do one for like you can buy one for like 25,000 or something that goes to whatever, but there's only like 4 or 5 that they give away, you know. Yeah, I put in for my moose lottery for Maine and New Hampshire last Saturday or Sunday, one or the other. I put in for both of them. What a wet dream that would be, Dish. Moose lottery in New Hampshire winner, a moose lottery in friggin' Maine. Oh my God.
Right.
They're dropping you guys down at 2,200. Yeah. Imagine that, 2,200 tags in Maine, 205 or something to that effect in New Hampshire. Next state over.
Damn.
I put on for mine, Joe, that I didn't care whether it was a bull moose or a cow moose. I really didn't give a shit either way.
What did you put in for, Saint? Just kidding.
Oh, he can't because they don't sell moose in the frozen food aisle.
I wasn't sure.
I put in frosted or defrosted.
Okay. Defrosted permit, please.
Yeah, it's pretty deep.
Yosef made an appearance tonight. Yosef, how are you? Mike, you better get a big walk-in freezer. No shit, right, brother? Imagine getting 2 of them. First of all, it's going to cost me for both states. It's going to cost me $1,000 just for the fucking license if I hit it. It's 500 and 500. Forget what it's going to cost me for the fucking guide. Joe, do you want to be a guide? Yeah, the ticks are killing them up here, Kenzie. Ticks, logging trucks. We filled 2 chest freezers, and that was only half the moose.
Good God.
Let me tell you something. If you have any problem filling your chest, filling the ice chest with moose, I know a guy in Drake, Massachusetts. Joe, I'm not even joking, kid. If I get that fucking thing, because I don't have $5,000 to pay a fucking guide. You know. Timberline, where are you that you can go over to the store and buy a moose or a deer tag over the counter? I can buy a deer tag over the counter, but I can't buy a moose tag. We have moose lottery this way, up in the Northeast. Now, let me ask you guys a question, because actually, Greg just put it in my brain. You guys deer hunted, or other than you, Taint?
Yeah.
Do you guys eat the organs?
I eat the heart.
Okay.
That's
Stumper?
all.
Yeah, heart, liver. The older guy stays, he's probably 20, 30 miles from here. Everything else we take him and he uses it, and he runs like a, well, I don't know what you would call it. He makes like real primitive Native American looking stuff.
Yep.
And he uses a lot of the internals, like the intestines and stuff like that.
Yep.
He backs his bows with them and uses them. I don't know, I mean, he dries them, smokes them, something, and makes fucking bowstrings out of shit with them. I mean, he does all kind of shit with the inside.
Yep.
Now, I've got a couple of knives around here that they're not real great, okay? I mean, they're obviously, you can tell that some of the first ones ever made, like a deer femur and stuff like that for the handles on them.
Yeah, I love the hearts too. You slice them nice and thin.
Hell yeah.
Put them on the grill.
Yeah.
Some Old Bay.
God, there was a damn campfire, man. A camp at night. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. No shit, right? Alright, hey, you guys, Mr. Toller just said hello in the external, so anybody that wanted to go over to Mr. Toller's channel, just click on his name there. It says Mr. Tolley, aka Fat Man Tolley. Click on that and that'll take you to where you need to be. Yeah, Kanzi, when I shot my deer, I didn't take the tongue, but I took pretty much everything else.
Backing it for just a second to Mr. Tolley, if you don't mind, Mike.
Go ahead.
You can get in on the little contest he's doing. That's all cool, great, fine and dandy. But if you got anything you want wrapped in leather, so you done got yourself a nice wheel gun, you want a nice holster for it, automatics, knife sheaths, it don't fucking matter, man. If there's a way to make a sheath, a case, or whatever out of leather, he does wallets, he does covers for like, I don't know if he does laptops, but I know he does like the tablets and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty much, man, if it's leather, he can do it, and he's not trying to rake your wallet on his prices either. I mean, he's not trying to put nobody through Harvard or Yale or no shit like that.
Yeah,
Man,
he made all my bondage gear, so.
Right
There
on.
you go.
It does. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, but what Stump's saying, and it's true. I mean, I've showed everybody my wallet 10,000 times that I got from Mr. Tolley. Stump has what do you call it? Wallet? Do you call it? What's the proper?
Yeah, it's the old school trucker / bikers type wallet where you don't actually fold the money so it stays thin so it don't hurt your ass while you're sitting down all fucking day in a truck.
And and Stump did a video on that. So if you guys want to check, just go to Tolley's channel. He shows him making them.
Yeah, I did a half-ass video on it, and like Mike's saying, Mr. Tolley done a series. The wallet I've got, he showed like 4 or 5 videos he showed making it. And I'm going to make another video on it now that I've had it for a little while and have been using it for a while. But yeah, the man does really good work. I mean,
yeah, he does. Is that like the basic lesbian wallet stuff?
Right. But no, check out Mr. Tolley, and I can guarantee goddamn to you, all right, you will not be disappointed in any of the leather work that he does. So give it a whirl, go check him out.
Give me that well-hung finger, man. Did you see the size of that thing? Good God. Sorry, Mikey. Ooh. Tim's like, oh my god.
Joe, you dropped a moose, 2 moose, with a 7mm Remington mag.
Ooh. That finger made me
Now
hot.
you know why I'm quiet.
What's that, Tim?
So now you know why I'm quiet.
No shit.
I keep forgetting I'm not on Jamie time. This is Mikey's chat. I'm trying to maintain my goodness here, but it's hard.
No, but Joe, that's a good shot, bro. Usually people tell you bang them twice.
No, Stump's wallet is the manly wallet, but I'm just saying it's your basic lesbian wallet. But I know that is a man's wallet straight up, but you see your everyday Walmart dyke wearing one of those is what I'm trying to say. They sell them next to the Birkenstocks. So,
That's a Dykes on Bikes wallet.
Right on, Kanzi. Kanzi, you hit the nail on the head.
Well, I guess you could call it, Dykes on Bikes wallet, because, I mean,
I love it.
eat pussy. I carry that wallet, and I eat pussy on a regular basis, so there you go.
But, hey, Gerald B, would you recommend me bringing a muzzleloader to shoot a moose?
Ooh,
It's 50 cal.
that'd be the shit, Mikey.
It's 50 cal.
Oh yeah, it would take a moose down easy, but that'd be the shit.
I'd love to be able to do that with my muzzleloader. That'd be the nuts. Fuck, I see people bow hunting with for a moose fucking 10 feet away. I'm like, oh, I hope you get an antler right up your ass.
I know, dude.
You know what I mean?
Right on.
It's like, really, dude?
Mr. Dolly.
Mr. Dolly. I gotta find out what to do with this clip. I took this off on one of the trucks tonight.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
I didn't say clip, I said clip.
That's what I thought you said.
I'll find something for it. But yeah, I'd love to be able to shoot a moose with a shit. I'd love to be able to shoot a goddamn deer with a fucking muzzleloader.
Yeah, it's fun, Mikey. You need to do that.
With a shotgun, it's slugs only.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't they count? They don't count muzzleloader as a slug. I got my shotgun to do it too. I mean,
I would definitely think. Well, that's weird.
I'll even put a saber round. Well, I call them saber rounds. 3-inch saber round in a fucker. Get it out there.
Doesn't muzzleloader usually have its own season, right?
Hang on 1 second there, Saint. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Tim don't say much, so I want to make sure that I don't forget to. What's up, Tim?
There's a, I don't know if you've seen it on Facebook or not. There's a NC Digger GoFund group that's trying to raise money for buying metal detectors and stuff for kids and people that doesn't have money that wants to get into metal detecting and stuff.
Okay.
I thought I'd let you know about it. It's called NC Digger Memorial.
On Facebook?
On Facebook.
Hey, anybody here on Facebook, you heard what Tim said. If you know anybody that might be interested in doing that for the kids, so we're kicking it into metal detecting, go check out that channel on Facebook, please. And
I just donated $100 today, so it's for a good cause. So.
I'm quite sure they don't give a shit whether it's $100 or $5, whatever.
No, anything that anybody can afford.
Is to help out, young kids getting in the hobby of getting off the fucking TV and the fucking.
And it carries on Tom's name too, so it's well worth the cause.
Oh yeah.
Can you type the
Can you
Facebook?
type that into the comments?
Tim,
Yeah.
are you on your phone, Tim?
Yeah.
Shit. Tim, do you know? Can you give us the link somehow? Because Kanzi's out here. He wants the link.
Whose name is? I'm sorry.
It's called NC Digger Memorial Group.
Kanzi, type in. Go to search on Facebook, Kanzi, right? And type in NC Digger. What is it?
Memorial Fund.
Memorial Fund, and it should bring you right to that page. What dish?
I was just gonna ask what it was called so I could put it in the comments.
I see.
But he already did, so.
Okay. No, N as in Kanzi. N as in nice, not M as in Mike. N.
As in
NC Digger. You got
North
that?
Carolina.
Yeah, you got everything right except for it's on M. It's N.
Yeah, it's North Carolina, not an MC.
Yeah.
DJ.
I didn't know if you guys saw it or not, so I thought I'd say something about it.
Oh, that's Tim, thank you.
Last time I checked, it was at 480.
That's awesome. So I guess I can shoot it with a muzzle-loaded dish because
cool.
Yeah, Gerald B said I could. So
awesome.
I don't know whether I should use that or should I go and dust off the my grandfather's 8mm Mauser. I'd have to sight that in and everything, but I just want to be able to bring, you know what I mean? Because as far as my recollection, my grandfather never shot a moose with his mouse. He never shot a moose, period. But he didn't use his mouse either. So, and he hunted forever in a week. He hunted when you can hunt in the town that I grew up in. You know, it took him a fucking 5-minute ride to go hunting. You know, now I got to travel to go hunting. But
yeah, I bought my grandpa's 30-06 from him about a year before he passed away. And I gotta say, when I took that deer hunting with me, and I took two deer with it in the same season.
Well, that's awesome.
I mean, it was the shit. It made it that much more pleasurable because I had my grandpa's gun with me, and it was awesome.
Hell yeah.
And they both.
I have my.
I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry.
We have my great-grandfather's double barrel shotgun. I think it was built in like 1910 or some shit like that.
Wow.
My brother and I. But yeah, so I'm gonna try that. Thanks, Greg. I mean, Gerald B just made my night. If I do win.
Yeah, Michigan has an elk and black deer lottery, and I think I put in for 5 years in a row, and I was like, nah, screw it. Apparently I'm not getting my name drawn, so screw it.
Good night, Frank. Thanks for coming in, brother. Do you guys, is that a lottery for the elk and all that too?
The elk and black deer, yep.
Yeah. Oh, I know in New Hampshire for the moose slaughter they do like a I don't know if they do it in Maine or not. Gerald will have to tell me, but I want to say it the right way. They do it for like disabled people, I guess. They give away two moose permits for that.
Okay.
There's one if you donate a boatload of money. And I mean a boatload, like 25,000, 20,000 or some shit like that in New Hampshire. You can get one that way. And there's another way. Because they give out like 4 or 5, they call them special permits. So, All right, Buddy Light. Buddy Light got a printer that works.
Awesome.
Ain't that cool?
Yeah, I mean, if I had 25 grand, I wouldn't need a lottery. I'd just go get me a guide and a tag, and I'd go.
Right. Well, you still have to hit the lottery, though.
I go to a state where they have great fish hunting. I'm just saying.
That just blows my mind that you got to gamble on a lottery to get a chance to buy a fucking.
You know what?
Crazy.
And then you like the more years that you keep to keep doing it. Like once you get like
Do a point
10,
system.
yes.
Yeah, we do too.
But I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, let everybody enjoy it. You know, I understand that there's, Michigan's not overrun with elk and deer, but
the law in New Hampshire, now again, I don't know what it is in Maine, but the law in New Hampshire, if you got a moose in 2008 or after, I think it's 2008 or 2009 or after, you can't put in for it.
Okay.
So in other words, let's just say I got lucky enough and I got a moose, I hit the lottery for the moose this year, right? And I got a moose. I can't put my name in for the next 5 or 6 years.
Okay.
Something to that effect. Something along those lines.
I think that's the way it is with the bear and the elk also. But I mean, there's got to be some stipulations there though, because I fish with a guy and I don't know him really, really well, but he can go bear hunting every effing year, and it's on private property. So
we don't need a special lottery for a bear. We can just. I can go to New Hampshire and get a bear permit. I got to pay out my nose, but and I can go to Maine and pay one for I think it's $41 in Maine for a non-resident bear license. Yes, you guys get screwed in Michiganders. You guys get screwed.
Our gun laws are better, but that's about it.
Yeah, gun laws suck.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Kenzie. All right, so you guys, Kenzie was nice enough to go find that group thing, so he just put it in the external.
Awesome.
Thanks, Kenzie. Appreciate you doing that.
Yeah, thank you.
Because for those that didn't know NC Digger, you missed out on a great guy.
Hell of a guy.
The man, just because he wanted to be a good guy, sent me a 3-ring Civil War bullet.
Nice.
Just because. In Maine, it's a 3-year wait to get the permit again, but you can get your bonus points. All right, so Dish, you can keep your bonus points, but it's a 3-year wait. So in the 3 years, you still get your points.
Okay.
Like New Hampshire, I think. Gerald, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Maine or New Hampshire that sells the packets? Like New Hampshire, I think it was $10 for $35 or something. 10 chances for $35 or some shit like that.
Now, not in Michigan stump though. If you do get the moose lottery, or as in our case, the bear or the elk, it's just $15 for the tag after that.
How much is it for the tag?
Just 15.
Oh yeah, see, it's 500 here.
Yeah, screw that.
Well, in New Hampshire, again, I don't know what it is in Maine.
That sounds painful.
Gerald put it in there for me, but I know in New Hampshire it's 500 balloons. So if I hit the lottery, so now here's what I got to do. All right, you ready? It cost me 20. No, it didn't either. It cost me more than that because I could buy more chances. I think it was $35 I spent just for the chances on the lottery. Okay, so there's 35. It's gonna cost me 100 and what does New Hampshire's hunting license cost? $114, I think. So it cost me $114 to get a New Hampshire non-resident hunting license. Okay, so there's like almost $150. Then I got to pay $500 for the moose one. There's $650. I ain't done yet. If I don't do my own homework and I need a guide,
Right.
with no exaggeration whatsoever, and Gerald B will tell you this, with no exaggeration, that can run you anywhere from $2,500 to $5,000. And that's not, I'm not even exaggerating.
So,
Not even exaggerating.
so you put money up to win a chance to go spend $6,000 to put a fucking moose in. Dude, what kind of fucking politician have y'all got running the goddamn show over there for hunting? I mean, this is some retarded bullshit.
Yeah, no, that's New Hampshire. I don't know what Maine does, but that's New Hampshire. Gerald B, am I right?
God.
Because I'm sure the pricing of the guides is pretty much the same between New Hampshire and Maine. I don't really see them being that much off.
Yeah, I'm with
Am I
Kenzie.
correct on that? But that does your food. They pull it out for you. They clean it. You shoot it in 5 inches of water. You're not humping that thing out. You can help them if you want, but they'll get it out of there.
No, of course they will, but still.
But, they do all that shit that you don't need to do. And then they house you. They house you and they feed you.
And put it in you dry, it sounds like.
No shit.
But another thought just occurred to me about all this.
Hopefully Gerald B will tell me if I'm wrong or right, but I was looking at one of the flyers. Yeah, see, Gerald B says I'm pretty close. So I'm in that ballpark. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because I see the flyers, and it's a lot of fucking money. It's $500 just to do it for a deer. If I got a guy going deer hunting, it's $500.
If you need a guide for deer hunting, you need to be slapped.
I seriously I got a thought about all this now. I want to share this with y'all.
Let's hear it.
I know I kind of, I don't know if I can take credit for starting it, but there towards the beginning end of it, I know I kind of had an influence on getting it to stick, sticking on saying about going to the deer store, right? But it just occurred to me that what Mikey was just saying, basically, if he wins this moose lottery, he's going to the moose store. Here's the thing, you're going to a fucking critter store too. What the fucking hell?
Thanks, Tom.
You're more than welcome.
I've had deer in front of my door all the time, every morning.
Oh, I have walked out of the front door of the house, go down the steps off the porch, going to get on the damn motorcycle to go to work in the morning, and had deer standing between my bottom step and my motorcycle, 5 or 6 of them, and we're talking within 6-8 foot of me when I step up. And the fuckers look at you like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Same way here.
Yeah, I mean, I understand you guys, but like Kanzi just put it in a nutshell. The housing, the feeding you, the gas, the labor cost, the insurance that they probably have to hide it as a guide. I believe that the guides have to have insurance. They're doing all the scouting. All of it. And then I get to eat moose for the whole fucking year. Because that's, you shoot now, Gerald B, correct me if I'm wrong, but a 700-pound moose will feed my family pretty much the year, right?
This is thinking out of the box again.
Oh, they playing inside again?
Yeah.
That's why I can hear the laughter.
Well, I put my name in for the woodpecker hunting lottery.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Because they're snare covered trailer out of there. What? PG, I'm trying to understand what that meant.
That's like a condensed version of telling you go poaching. shoot it. Well, in this case, snare it instead of shooting it. Load that fucker on a trailer, throw a tarp over it, and run like hell.
No, I ain't doing that.
I think it's, I totally agree with what Gonzi's playing, and I'm just, we're just having some fun over here. But if I did have to get and pay for all that, then I would definitely make sure that I use every single thing that they did provide, and I would fall and make them put a splint on me and all that shit. I'm just saying, I would make sure I got my money's worth.
Damn right.
So when I did have to go and have it put in dry, that would be worth it. So.
Well, what you do is, what you do what I'm gonna do, right?
Yeah.
You make a call to Gerald B. You say, hey, Gerald B.
Right.
Help a brother out. I'll give you
that
X
would be
amount.
Awesome.
I'll give you X amount, and I'm going to give you meat too. Can you please help me shoot a moose? I'm thinking that man's not going to say no.
I'm sure he wouldn't. Shoot, if you get the lottery, I'll go there and just back you up, Mikey. I'll carry your backpack for you.
I'll give you a pack you can carry.
Okay, I'll carry it. Yeah, if you get cold out there, I'll keep you warm.
Over the shoulder. That football player ain't got
for you, Mikey.
Right.
Carry your for you.
That football player ain't got shit on me. Hey, he ain't the only one that can lean forward without falling down. I gotta try
I love it.
Mikey's gonna scare all the moose away with the crackle of his vaporizer going there.
No, I wouldn't vape. I'd put a patch on. I do that deer hunting, but if I went moose hunting, I would probably put a patch on.
Does that work?
A patch?
Yeah.
For short periods of time for me, yes. I put a patch on when I was on the airplane and then sucked on a nicotine tablet at the same time, so we're from here to Florida, so and back. But I smoke when I'm fucking deer hunting.
That explains your bad hunting.
No, I see them. I just, most of them are doe. That's the only problem. In Maine, anyways.
I'm going to have to back up Mikey on this one, Dish, because, people can say what they want, but this is legit. It was about 5, maybe 6 years ago. I was actually hunting on game management land in a deer stand. Bought a hunting license, a whole 9 yards, because a buddy of mine wanted me to go to the stand place with him. Dropped a 6-point, and this is no shit. I shouldered, fired, killed the damn deer with my dick out in midstream taking a piss with a lit cigarette hanging out of my mouth. All these people, all this, don't do this, don't. Hey, fuck all that retarded bullshit. It'll make a lot of noise. That's all you gotta do.
Like I said, especially like around here, Dish, the urban deer, they don't give a fuck about nothing.
Right.
And
that's true.
up in Maine, they sort of do. But like I said, the doe. I mean, I don't have a tree stand up in Maine. I'm just stalking and tracking. But it's more doe than fucking anything, and you can't even get a doe fucking permit. That's a lottery too.
What'd you just say?
To shoot a doe in Maine.
Yeah.
That's also like a lottery.
Oh my god.
I am correct on that, right, Gerald? Gerald said he was smoking when he shot the moose.
Wow.
So that old.
So my cousin gets deer all the time, and he smoked almost constantly. So I'm sure it's all good.
I'll tell you something else. All right, so this trail goes this way, okay? I'm probably off the trail about, I don't know, 400 or 500 yards, 600 yards. And then there's a decent hill.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the other side of the hill, all right, now there's a doe probably, I don't know, 120 yards in front of me, well, to the right of me.
Mm-hmm.
Gunshot goes off on the other side of the hill, okay? That doe never fucking moved. I mean, she moved when she heard the shot. She went like this, you know. She moved ahead, but she didn't run. You know the old saying, "Oh, you shoot a gun and then forget about it. All the fucking deer are gone for the day." That's bullshit too. You know.
Yeah, it just gets them to moving, I think.
Yeah, sometimes it can help somebody too.
Yeah.
Right.
Mike, up here, moose hunting is done in the trucks. No shit, right?
You know, Greg's bringing up a point here. He's trying to be a smartass, but he don't realize is there's a little bit of truth to what he's saying, and it's actually not a bad thing. I've seen deer, out in the woods. You sitting here on the porch watching them out in the field and the pastures and stuff. If they hear something they're not used to, their first instinct ain't
Right.
to run from it. It's to go check it out
Let's
and
go
see what
check
the
it
fuck
out.
it is.
Right.
So, the noise from that, and especially if you were vaping like something that was apple or vanilla or something like that, that sweet
Something
smell's
sweet.
gonna bring them in too.
Oh yeah.
My brother put his portable deer blind out in the woods. Puts a game camera up. The fucking deer, at night of course, walks right up to the fucking blind and like looking at it, going like what the fuck is this thing?
Yeah.
It was the funniest thing watching it on camera. It was a fucking howl. I told him it was crazy. I wouldn't leave my fucking $100 camera out there and my fucking $100 fucking blind, but he did just the same because it's all public land, we're not on private land.
Okay.
Yeah, Kenzie, I do that all the time when it's cold. When it's ice cold out, Kenzie, if I'm hunting or if I'm ice fishing, oh my good God. The cold air hits them inflamed lungs. That's all I do is cough up a lung.
You see these folks going out and spending shit piles of damn money on crap to eliminate their smell and
Yep.
UV anti-reflective shit to spray on camouflage shit and wearing ghillie suits to go damn deer hunting. That shit's fucking retarded. The deer ain't nowhere near as smart as you think he is. And they don't fucking see in color. They see in black and white. Just break up your outline and don't make a hell of a lot of noise and you're fine.
Yeah, right on, Gerald B. And maybe a pulley or two, right? Make the load a little bit lighter. Because that's going to be a bitch.
Here's a good one for you guys. Kind of browsing through some articles. North of Seattle, Skagit. It says Skagit County deputies say a man taking selfies while posing with the gun died after he accidentally shot himself in the face.
I heard
it
that.
happened to the 43-year-old. It happened in front of the 43-year-old man's girlfriend at home. The Herald said the two had reportedly been taking pictures of themselves with the man unloading and reloading the gun several times throughout the day when he fired the deadly shot. The death is being investigated as accidental.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Cheers, Plank. Hey, CCT in the house.
ACC, what's up?
What's up there, man?
ACT.
Hey, Gerald B, I know like in the moose lottery, I don't have to have my hunting license yet, but do I need a hunting license to go into the doe lottery? Because that's all I see up there in fucking Rangeley is fucking doe, 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 doe. And I can't believe it. I mean, we're up there the first part of November. I mean, the late rut's still going on, so what the fuck? The bucks ain't with them sometimes. It was funny, when I shot my buck, there was no doe around. So go figure. You know what I mean? Oh, look at CCT breaking my balls. Mike, still awake? That must be a friend. Nice. That's fucking awesome. Thanks, CCT. Hey, CCT, guess what? The queen's still a bitch. Oh, so I do need my hunting license to get into the doe lottery. All right. And that's in May. I'll sign up for that, too.
Then weren't you like supposed to write that number on your hunting license?
What's that?
Would you, if you do get that,
If I do
the
get
lottery, and you do get
the
a doe
moose?
permit, I think you're supposed to write the permit number on your hunting license.
No. I print it out. I print it out off my printer. And, so I'll go into mainhuntingfish.com, whatever the Christ it's called. All right, I go and I purchase it. Okay. And then I print it, and it says right on it, purchased whatever. Dotage. Same thing with my hunting license. For a buck, it tells you right on it what you're allowed to shoot. You buy a tag separately, like if I wanted to buy a bow tag or a bear tag. I think a bear tag's $41, so I put $41 in it, and I get my bear tag too at the same time.
All right, because I was watching that.
I have to sign it. I have to sign my license. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But
I was watching that Northwoods Law show.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What did he say? What was the
guy didn't have anything on him.
Oh, that was last week.
And he was like, no, but yeah. And then remember they were shooting.
Yeah, it was bird hunting.
Yeah, did he shoot across the road or?
No, what happened was that originally the warden thought that they were going back for another deer because the bed of his truck was fucking full of blood. Okay, so then he checked him out. Unfortunately, the guy did have the guy had a 20 gauge on him. Problem was he had a slug in the barrel, and that was coming out first. But then he did have bird shot behind it, and he still had his neck. He got off of that. The guy he was with didn't have his license or anything on him. Okay. If the warden wanted to be a prick, yes, the warden could have wrote him up for not having his license on him. Doesn't mean he didn't have a license, because they take his name and it's in the computer. So if I give the warden my name, my address, all that bullshit.
Called it in.
Yeah, they'll call it in and they'll say, yeah, he purchased a Maine hunting license. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
V-Borg, thanks. Have a great night. Thanks for coming by. Gerald B. said he shot the second moose from 150 yards from the nearest place he could get the 4x4 into. Ouch.
Yeah.
150 yards was a big pain in the butt with it come along. Yeah, I'd say.
Right on. And,
what is the fine for poaching these days? Oh, Jay Greg. I don't know if you poach a moose in Maine, it's 3 days in jail. And
Never get caught ever again.
And a $5,000 fine. Yeah, and you probably won't ever be able to hunt in the state again.
Yeah, I know in South Carolina, I mean, it's obviously it's white-tailed deer, it ain't damn moose, but you get caught poaching, they can take your gun, your truck, your house, and I think it's up to 5 years. And
everything you own.
Yeah, they can pretty much take everything, throw you in jail for 5 years, and after you get out, I think it's 10 or 15 years, you're not allowed to hunt. They can fuck you royally if they want to.
Oh yeah.
No, I told you about my buddy that shot the doe by accident dish. And they were gonna play fucky fuck, and I go, no, just tell them the truth. So they went, they took it down to the station and the way station there, and he told him, he says, look, I shot a doe by mistake. And the guy at the way station says, I gotta call it. What? He says, I know you do. And they call the warden. Deer and moose, it's a 7 days in jail and $1,000 fine. They take your gun and your truck. So, they came down, and I met. All right, so we went back to where the kid, our friend shot the deer. When pine, when the branches are all, when they're dead, and they got that light brown color to it, dude.
Yep.
This branch, no word of a lie, this branch come off. It looked like an antler. It had a tine here, right? Obviously, except for it was a branch and a branch and a branch. And he shot at it. And we called it right in. And, they said it was better. They didn't fine him. They wrote him out a, what do you call it, a warning. So, but they're already thinking, oh, how can we do it? No, just tell them the fucking truth. Why lie to them?
Right.
If they lied, they should have got them in deeper trouble.
Yeah, they're not stupid people. They know what the fuck which end is up.
Oh yeah.
One of the guys at work was telling me he was hunting up in Pittsburgh, New Hampshire one time, way the fuck up on the Canadian border. And he went to shoot the buck, and he shot the buck, but the problem was that he didn't see a doe behind it, and he took the fucking doe at the same time. He got it through and through.
Yeah.
The doe ran off about, I don't know, he said about 50, 60 some yards away, and then dropped. But they fucked him on that one. They fined him.
He could have maybe fought that, got away with it, maybe.
Well, no, he's going to lose because you're supposed to have, as you know, you're supposed to have full view of what you're shooting at.
Yeah.
That's all they were going to say, Yeah, I hear you there, Gerald B. It ain't worth it. Poaching ain't worth it. And it makes you be a douchebag, too.
Yeah.
It really does. And like I said, if you're hunting for food and you're gonna starve if you don't have the food, then fucking hunt it. Oh, fucking right on, Gerald B.
Yeah, I was watching this video and the guy had a thermo night camera.
Yeah.
He was just messing with it, and he's driving, down Desolate Road at night, and it was unbelievable. All the animals and stuff you could see just off the side of the road. There's tons of deer and everything.
That's how they coyote hunt.
Yeah.
That's how they coyote hunt. And hog hunt, too.
Yep, I've seen the hog hunting videos. Yeah.
Gerald B., have you heard you guys have hogs up there? Because I know in New Hampshire, apparently some escaped from some fucking farm, and they say around 3 to 350 fucking boar going walking around the fucking woods in New Hampshire. I'd like to take one of them. I never shot a pig in my life. Well, other than the one that was in the cage, but that don't count.
Well, as long as the plans don't derail, that's what I'm going to be doing Sunday.
Nice.
Nice.
We've got an open season on them here year round, and I didn't realize that we had that many of them here.
Oh yeah, you guys are inundated with them down there in the south.
I mean, where I'm at, they're just not right here at my general.
Yeah, I see
couple
what you're saying.
thousand acres that I deal with, they're just not here. But our mechanic's got some property 2 counties over, and he tells me the other day. He said, "Look, man, everything I'm doing is getting tore up over there. We're trying to get stuff through gardens and all that, and just no matter what we do, it gets fucked up overnight." So I told him, said, "Yeah, I'll set up a couple cameras and just see what's going on." We had the cameras out one night, went and checked them, and no shit. On about 3 acres we had covered with cameras. One camera station alone had 83 fucking pigs show up on it.
Wow.
Good lord.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Now, they say this guy I was watching hog hunting on YouTube, he recommends taking out the females.
Yeah, well, to start with, our game plan on it is, he says he sees them during the day all the freaking time, which I believe him because he's a real honest guy. But to start with, we're just going to murder every damn one we see.
Right on.
Once we get them thinned down to where you actually got to put some effort into hunting them, then we'll start doing the selective, killing off the sow hogs to control reproduction. But what we're planning on doing, we're going to do 2, maybe 3 of them, depending on how big they are. And we're going to do a company cookout. All of us drivers and our boss and all are going to get together, secretary and everything.
Nice.
And I'm going to light up the big smoker and smoke a couple of them. We're just going to sit around, smoke hogs, eat hogs, drink beer all damn day and night. And then the rest of them, we're going to put 2 or 3 in his freezer, 1 in my freezer, and in the local soup kitchen. We're just going to show up down there and say, "Look, y'all want some meat? Here's a couple 8 hogs. Have fun."
I heard a while back that some states would even pay people to come and hunt them because they're so thick.
Yeah.
Can you? What I want to know is if I could send. Can I send food via the fucking mail?
And
If you have dry ice.
Yeah, dry ice, a little styrofoam cooler thing.
Yep.
Alright. Because I tell you, if I shoot a moose, you motherfuckers are going to be eating moose.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll try it out. That's one critter I hadn't eaten yet.
Oh, yeah, you're going to like it. Different texture, but it's... Hey, Stuart Design 101, what's up?
Nice.
Who's just asked a question out here? Oh, Kanzi did. He said, what is the best thermal rifle scope on the market? Any recommendations? I wish I could help you. I don't know. I don't own one. Yeah, but you know what, Jay, never mind. Greg just, he's probably the best one to ask.
I don't know about the thermals, but if I was going to go out and spend the money, because with a thermal, you're going to spend some damn money.
Oh, yeah.
Might as well go and take that same money and wait a couple weeks longer, get your money just a little bit better. Get you pretty much any scope that is a FLIR type system. Because then it's like looking at a black and white TV instead of 8 or 9 different colors. They're all fuzzy and grainy and shit. And I don't give a damn when nobody says nothing hides from FLIR. Nothing.
And the other thing, too, is you can use a fucking flashlight and fucking get them.
Yeah.
You know, you don't need to go out and spend fucking buku dollars. There you go. Greg answered your question anyway. From $1,000 to $5,000 for a scope, no, I ain't doing it.
But now, if you're running it on some sort of an AR platform, you can, between the flat top receiver and your rail, you can put pretty much whatever optic you want on there and use a less expensive, say, $400 to $500 range, just for like a night vision binocular. And you set it just like a multiplier on an optic, for daylight use. You got them put it up to each other. So as you're looking through one, you're looking through both, so your day scope actually becomes a night scope. Cheaper alternative.
Yep.
And it works pretty damn well. And yes, even the real sensitive ass, third generation night vision will stand up to the recoil of a 6.8. It'll also stand up just fine on 300.
And you can shoot it with a fucking AR with a 5.56 too, so don't worry about it.
Yep. Don't be scared you're gonna break it the first time you pull the trigger on a bigger round.
Yep.
It'll hold up.
I seen a motherfucking bow hunt for a hog one day.
No, my wet dream hunt with a bow is going bear hunting.
Yeah. That's why I watched them videos. Those are cool.
The only nighttime hog hunting I do is usually at 1 o'clock, just before the bar closes.
Yeah.
Right on.
Let me guess. You wear that you wear that T-shirt. Nobody's ugly after 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Speaking of 2 a.m., it's pretty much fucking 2 a.m.
Right.
And I hate to do this because we still got 24, 25 people in here. But oh fuck, we'll go a little while longer, I guess.
Okay. Really, little Mark.
Think there, Mikey.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just sleep all fucking day tomorrow. Wake me up when you need to go to dance, kids.
Remember, you got a chat to get up for in the morning.
What's that?
You got a chat to wake up for in the morning too.
Yeah. No, I'll be sleeping for that. No. I'll be out like 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Unless she comes home from work, wakes my carcass up, I'll be out like a light.
Come on, Mikey. Hell, I've been awake since 4 o'clock yesterday morning.
Good God.
There he is. Peanut Scots, how the hell are you?
Bean scars.
Right on.
Only 11 p.m. there, yeah.
Well, fuck you and the West Coast, Greg.
Oh, Kanzi, you're making me jealous now. Kanzi got snow.
My mom's got a bunch, Mikey.
Really?
Yeah, it's cold there.
How's she doing, baby doll?
I talked to her today for a long time. It was it was kind of hard, but she's doing okay. Yeah.
Kanzi, good night. And thank you very much for coming in. And
Right on.
thanks for a great conversation. Appreciate it.
All right.
And don't forget, if you're into all the, anything outdoors, Cans, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, over on Timberline North's channel.
Speaking of which, Dish, if you don't mind, would you text me and remind me of that? Because if Mikey texts and reminds me, I may not get it till Thursday next week.
I will do that.
How does Jack say it? Go suck a bag of dicks. Not just one, a whole fucking bag.
I'd love to find a bag of dicks.
Whoa!
Oh, really? Yeah, do this. Hey, do this. Stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Look to your left.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure there's a fucking drawer in there somewhere that's got a whole fucking bunch of them in there.
Whoa!
No, not here. I don't. Not here. I don't, Mikey.
No, Michelle's draw.
I am not using Michelle's bag of dicks. That's
you
crossing the friendship
Why,
line right
you
there.
guys don't swap spit? I mean, don't swap fucking.
No. No.
Seattle has
I thought you guys
a
were
chain of drive-ins, burger and milkshakes, and it's called Dick. So you can get a bag of dicks there.
I'm about to come to the line. I may not cross it, but I'm gonna come to it anyways. Are you gonna sit here and tell us you haven't slept with Michelle yet?
I can definitely tell you that's never gonna happen, and it has never happened. You know?
Sorry, I had to, sweetie.
That's fine. I think it's hilarious.
I hope she's fucking sleeping and she don't watch this. Oh boy,
She is sleeping.
I'll be in trouble fucking tomorrow night. Like there's no fucking tomorrow. Uncle Cow, don't say a fucking word.
No. No, but you probably just made his night. I'm just saying. He'll wake up tomorrow and he'll be like,
I know. He'll be like,
Mama Cow, leave. Mama Cow, leave.
Mama Cow, are you going to the store? You'll be back in an hour? Hey, I get 3 out of that. Thank you.
Good night, New England Fish.
Hey, New England Fish, good to see you. It's always a pleasure to see you. I'm glad you had the night off, and you spent it with us. Thank you.
Rock on.
Yeah, he's a Fish, a good guy.
Tear my eye there for a minute.
Right on. Oh my God! Yes. Oh, definitely, Uncle Cow. Uncle Cow. Uncle Cow.
Right on.
Right on.
Watch that be the thumbnail.
That would be
Whoa, I
cool.
wasn't on a chat.
Right.
No, Mama Cow, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I'm sure Uncle Cow's had that thought a couple times.
He's gonna need a fucking. He's gonna need a headset because he watches this chat. Ooh-wee.
A hands-free headset.
Oh yeah. Gonna need it. It's gonna need it. Oh, Uncle Cow. Give it a whirl. Give it a whirl.
He better have his brakes on, that's all I can say.
Right.
That's what the fat man would say. Damn it, boy.
Right. Oh, and he will too.
No, Jesus.
He'll take some Michelle. He'll go, like I said, you and Dish will sit together. It's fucking Mario.
Oh, damn.
Whatever happened to good old fashioned?
I think that's so gross when a man does. I mean, just to me, it's so gross. It's like, oh, this looks like a good video, and it's like, oh God, no, forget it. Wrong video. Wrong video. Not any worse though than somebody using petroleum jelly. Now that's just as gross too. That's just wrong. Did you see that? Did you see that? Michelle put a picture on Facebook, and it was a petroleum jelly, and it said, "My girlfriend used petroleum jelly to do a hand job on me." And it said, I came 3 times trying to wash it off.
Right.
Came 3 times in the shower trying to wash it off.
Dish.
Yes.
You mean with the? Was it one of these bits?
No, that was the petroleum jelly video.
Oh, right. Oh, was it this one?
Extra coating.
That one?
Oh.
Yeah, I went there.
I'm going to get a glass of tea. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
wait. There's one more. What about...
Mike.
What about him?
Oh no, I didn't get anything from that person.
Oh, you didn't? Just Michelle. Oh, see, he fixed it.
No. Just Michelle, yeah.
Just showing Bird Dog. Didn't Bird Dog get one?
No, we just share our pictures with Bird Dog. And you forgot.
Alright. NH Trapper made it home just in time for this is the late night segment of our chat there, NH Trapper.
You forgot that one.
Sponsored by Vaseline.
Right. This is our sometimes we go different directions and Dish usually starts it and
I do. I'm sorry, guys.
and actually I started this one. But
you did. It's awesome.
So I'll text Michelle in the morning. So Dish says you guys are lesbians. And Uncle Kyle wants a fucking picture. Give that man a heart attack. Fuck that. That poor he'd be out like a light. Done.
Right.
Give him a heart attack.
Probably.
Yeah, this is the I'm Tired Goofy section. Actually, It's not that with the Tired Goofy section. This is just a Goofy section that just comes out every once in a while because, I did my little politics in the beginning. First half hour or so, we did that, and that I really truly wanted to discuss that. And then usually we try to get into the outdoors, and then it's just a,
I like Tim's smile. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Because, we're trying to get NH Trapper, we're trying to get Saint, wave your arms, say hi or something with. We're trying to get Saint over here to stop hunting in the frozen food aisle for a couple of reasons. One, it's no fun, and two, look at the size of the fucking ox. So, you know what I mean? He's got to start eating good,
Actually, Saint is very skinny, but he's got a, that's where his dick lays is about right up here.
Oh, so then it must be one of these vids. Was it one of those vids?
I'm still waiting for a Saint vid.
I'm jealous. Am I the only one that respects you?
No, Saint is very respectful.
It's true.
No, you and Stomp and Saint are very respectful, unfortunately.
Sorry, just the way I am.
I understand that.
I think I sent one to my wife once, and she was like, "Where are you? Why would you do that? Aren't you driving?" Really? That's all you got to say? Took me a half hour to go like this, and now that's all you got to fucking say.
Well, at least you sent it hard. I'm just saying. There's nothing more disappointing to a woman than seeing a soft penis picture. I'm just saying.
I put one on the Crazy People chat the other day, and it specifically said for you and Michelle, neither one of you responded.
Well, some bitch.
Yeah.
It was some bitch. Well, damn, now I'm going to have to do some backtracking.
Literally.
Some backstrapping.
Backstrapping, yeah. I could eat a backstrap about right now.
Yeah, I could too. Yeah, I could too. I don't even care what it's off, a bear, deer.
Of course, now I was somewhat of a smartass about it there, Dish.
Let me click out of you there.
Of course, I can't go bear hunting anyway.
Ah!
Run the other way.
Nice.
Oh, you want to see something funny?
Nice.
You know about my, I told you about my bear story.
Yes.
So go on my Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
On my front page, and there should be a video there. A friend of mine tagged me in it. You want to see something fucking funny? Watch that video. And for anybody else that's on my Facebook, feel free to go on my Facebook and watch that video. You got some back straps in the freezer right now? No, I'm just hungry.
Oh, I saw that, Mikey. That's awesome.
Yeah, my buddy of mine sent me that. He's like, that's you.
Yeah.
You hear the guy say, come back, come back.
That would scare the crap out of you. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And that poor prick didn't have a gun in his hand. At least I had a gun in my hand. But can you imagine if he didn't have a gun? If he did have a gun in his hand, what if he shot him?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Explain,
Yeah,
that,
could have went.
Explain that one to the cops.
Right.
Or to the wife, you know? Oh, by the way, I shot your husband this afternoon. Because he was dressed like a bear.
Yeah, there's a reason we don't joke around like that at the shop, even on the rain days and days where we can't run asphalt and we hang out for a couple hours before we go home. Because everybody there knows I'm carrying a 45 at all times.
Right.
I mean, people are scared they might accidentally get shot, so we don't put up with shit like that.
Right. Wow. New Hampshire trapper pretty much has a whole deer in his freezer. The wife doesn't eat it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
My mom doesn't eat it either, but I still can put it away. I'm just saying, I love me some deer meat.
My wife doesn't eat deer. Well, she didn't eat deer meat till I started shooting. I had some nice deer meat a while back when I went to when I was hanging out with working class woodsmen, and we were in that hot tent that day.
Oh sure.
Hanging out, and that deer meat we ate in hot tent, that was the package he gave me.
Okay, cool.
And then he, when I left, he goes, "Oh, let me go get another package of deer meat."
There's this one place where I hunt where there's like mostly corn and wheat fields and stuff like that.
Yep.
And oh my God, the meat is just phenomenal. And then I went hunting and I shot a deer where there's mostly the only thing to eat is like acorns and stuff like that for the deer, and totally different.
Oh, yeah.
Totally different taste.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. Goddamn suddenness.
So there I was with my buddy.
Next thing, you just keep leaving that door wide open for me.
That's awesome, man. Sharp.
Making me hungry. Making me hungry.
Whoa, what's his name's got a ton of. Oh, his was shot under an apple tree, so you know how that tasted.
Nice.
Yeah, hey. I say that was real convenient of the deer, because I mean, not only did you feed the deer and take him home, but a couple of those back straps are going on the smoker, and it was right there under an apple tree, so you got the perfect wood to smoke him with.
Right.
Right.
Well, you can cook it, and it's already got the apple in its mouth.
Right on.
No, Greg, you can still taste it. Especially if you don't take that fucking membrane off.
Was he still talking about deer?
Yeah.
I think he was talking about eating people again, and not in a happy way.
Greg, you eat people?
No, he eats Soylent Green.
Ew.
Poor Cyber. Cyber's got bad coffee.
Oh shit! I wouldn't wish that on nobody.
I hate
No,
that.
me too.
I bought a coffee one day, and I didn't know it was some weird fucking country. And it was like, what the f...
Ooh, oh my god. Oh man, nice. Ooh, I got my fan on over here. It's a good thing.
And I get out the door after I already paid for it, and I sip it, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, right in the trash barrel. Huh, okay.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Tim.
You know, you guys didn't even notice one day, right? Bird Dog helped me one day. Was it Bird Dog or Michelle? And I said, and I go, was it Bird Dog or was it Michelle? I think it was Bird Dog. And I said to Bird Dog, hey, Bird Dog. She goes, what? I goes, lean your head like this. I go, put your head like that. Because we were beside each other in the chat.
Yeah.
And she put her head like that. I put my head like that. The mic.
That Cole Craven thought that you, Mikey, were Michelle's husband.
Cole thought I was Michelle's husband?
Yes, he did. Yes.
No, sir.
Yes, he did. He thought that you two were married.
She couldn't get that lucky.
No shit.
I'm probably
love
going
it.
for that one. Probably going for that
I
one.
love it.
Wait till tomorrow.
Wait till tomorrow. I'll be banned from
That's
Jamie.
awesome. Good comeback, Mikey. I love it.
I didn't know that Cole thought her and I were married.
Yep.
Just so everybody knows, I'm not married to anybody on YouTube.
Right on.
Public address announcement number 4, I think, tonight.
Yeah.
Yep. My wife's not on YouTube. I can't even get her to stick her head in the camera and say thanks to you guys for the bag of goodies. You know I don't like being on video, and it's on the internet. I'm like, no, stop. She thinks she's on some Yahoo chat that she's gonna get attacked or Craigslist. I'm like, there's only one guy from Craigslist on it. Don't worry about it. He's not.
Right, and with his help, I'm sure she could outrun him real easy.
Right. All right, Gerald B. Welcome back. All 6 dogs have been out. Nice.
And
Right on.
in fact, how about our Craigslist boy? Not only does his help suck, and she could easily outrun him, if he decides to be, weird and want to shoot at her, he carries a Glock, so he's safe.
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna hit by a Glock.
Right?
Fuck.
Let's say throw it.
Yeah, exactly.
Even then, it's plastic. What the hell?
True.
If you fucking light a cigarette lighter next to him, he'll melt it. Don't worry about it.
That's right.
I'm waiting for Mike to put a cigarette lighter to his vape by mistake one of these days.
I will tell you what I hate doing though. I hate lighting my cigarette from the wrong end. Oh, there's that.
Oh, that fucking sucks, man. Mikey, on this whole vaping thing, though, brother, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Be careful with it, because before you know it, all right, you end up with somewhat of a collection thing going on.
What a collection of vapes.
Yeah, it don't take long, and next thing you know, you got a shitload of them laying around all
Oh, I
over.
already do. I got the pens already. Oh yeah, I got them all.
Yep.
Uh-oh, I yawned. That's not a good sign. Glock, yeah, exactly. NH, we have fun on this chat and on Jamie time, like after the trapping chat tomorrow night / outdoor chat. Outdoors chat, I should say. There's a chat on, it comes on at like 10 Eastern Standard Time. And you can find it under if you click on me. If not, it'll be on Dish's channel. Dish, it will be on your channel?
Yes.
You
Yes,
cut
yes,
it through that way. You cut it through stumps. But we go anywhere from like 10 to 2. Yeah, we just tease. We tease NH. We get a couple of guys that have Glocks, and we tease them. It's all good fun. We're not. Oh yeah, Greg, it's really easy. Just tone it down. Tone down the wattage. You know, and open up the air on it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a cigarette. You can't take a huge fucking hit because then you cough like a bitch. And it's different for everybody because everybody's lungs are different. So, well, yeah, NH, I know what you're saying. We have another guy on here, Matt. He's a AK guy, and we tell him to go out and buy ARs instead of they're better.
Yep, I give him hell too. But, you know, I'm a very firm believer when it comes to firearms. Get whatever you want because it's your money you're spending and it's your life you're betting on it. So choose wisely. That's all I can tell you.
I look at it this way. It's like I said before. You know, whatever gun you have in your person at the time that you need it is the best one you can get.
Damn right.
I don't give a fuck if it's a 22. I don't give a fuck if it's a nano. I just don't even care what it is. That's how I look at it.
I mean, I've got a buddy of mine at work, and his everyday carry is a fucking, what I think, Century Arms makes it, I think. A little 22 Magnum Derringer. That's his primary fucking carry weapon. And another driver we got carries a fucking Taurus Judge loaded with 410 buckshot all the time. I mean,
Hey, I look at it this way. As long as they're not carrying one, right, and they're not sticking it in your face, you point a gun at somebody, 99.99% of the time, they're going to do what you tell them to do. You know? Yeah, we make fun of CCT only because he's over in that fucking, what do you call that country there that we kicked the fuck out of back in the fucking 1700s? Oh yeah, mother bitch England. So that's where CCT's from, NH.
I think the only one who smokes Camels are the Syrian refugees.
Yeah. You know I'm just teasing CCT.
CC.
But yeah, so we just have fun. We tease. England. I work with a guy that's been over here now for 30 years. He still has the English accent. So I've been working with him for just a hair over 9 years. And I've never seen this guy mad one time. He got mad, and I told him, I said, hey, asshole, don't talk to me like that. I said, I'll pull your fucking card and send you right the fuck back to where you came from. Okay? I says, when we kicked your ass 250 years ago, don't make me do it again.
Right on.
He's like, wow, you're a fresh prick today, aren't you? It's different overseas there, Mike. Afghanistan was... No, I'm not saying Afghanistan was a joke. I'm just saying that it's a shame that they can't carry. It's a shame. It's just a damn shame. I guess Australia's the same way, right? You can't even own it in Australia, right?
it's such a bitch to fucking have one that it's really and truly not worth the aggravation for a lot of folks over there.
Yep.
That's one of the cool things about being here in the States. You know, like I said, I carry that 1911. That's all day, every day. Yeah, that's in my jeans, and here lately, just for shits and giggles, the little SIG that's normally at the desk, I've been carrying it in the damn shoulder rig as a second, just in case, yeah, just for the hell of it.
You never know.
Right.
Yeah.
I can just drop one and grab another one quicker than I can fucking reload.
There you go.
Is that 227?
What, the SIG?
Oh, you got the LCI 9
2340.
Trapper NH. My brother's got the LCS. He loves it. Beautiful carry gun. Me,
Very nice.
I want that Beretta.
Yeah, that's
I'll
nice.
take the Fat Man did a video with his 92S on his Beretta.
Give it a fucking. I think the last one he done was a damn 30-round stick.
Yeah, I
Straight up
put
the
a
track.
31 stick on the thing and it was like, yeah, I can't put 30 rounds in anything I own. Well, you know, almost anything.
Well, let me ask you this: out of all of us on here, internal and external, if you carry, what round do you actually carry in it? And what do you think is the best thing to carry?
If I carried a gun,
Yeah.
what round would I use?
Yeah, or for example, everybody loves their hollow point. I'm no different.
Yeah.
But I'm the asshole with the 45 with the frangible hollow point.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that.
And
Like
my
legally.
theory on the frangible, if I'm forced to shoot you because you're doing something that deserves it, I don't want to accidentally shoot somebody's 90-fucking-year-old grandma that's in a wheelchair that her great grandkids that brought her out in the town that happens to be standing or sitting in a wheelchair behind the asshole I have to shoot. If I have to shoot somebody, I don't want to accidentally shoot 2 or 3 people behind me.
Right.
And with the 40 or the 57 SIG round, that's a very distinct possibility.
40's
Even
not
with the
bad.
45, it's very possible if you're using the 230 grain ball ammo.
Yeah, but the 40's not a bad round to use, though.
Inquiring minds want to know. I'm just saying.
I'm starting to feel like our host here. What I miss?
And his trap said Federal Hydro Shock. That'll work. I know. I would probably say that. If I showed you my collection of guns, you all know which gun manufacturer I work for. I have a. Well, I have to be quiet.
All I can say to that is, knowing that he works for a manufacturer and
yes, he does.
I do a little home gunsmithing and I work in a gunsmith's shop every once in a while, helping them out. Pretty cool though. There's a chance I've actually worked on something that he might have actually helped build somewhere down the line. He's getting a little over half off on his guns.
Ooh, that's nice.
That kind of narrows the bill down a little bit too.
Yeah, it does. Put it this way, I deliver rivets there.
That narrows it down way more.
Well, don't forget, I go to Maine, New York.
Yeah, but to protect the anonymity that he's trying to observe there by not calling them out or anything, we might have to get off that subject for a week.
I go all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
I got trouble. Well, I can't drive in Vermont. I found out that the hard way.
Oh yeah.
With the truck?
What'd you fucking run over?
Nothing. We don't have a sticker for it.
Oh really?
Yeah, the boss won't pay the fucking whatever it is, 150 bucks, whatever the fucking thing. What is it? 150 bucks?
Yes, I know. We run a portion tags. We go every damn where.
So we can't go into fucking Vermont. And so what do? I'm way the hell out in the western part of New Hampshire, right on the Vermont border. And I said, oh, I'll go meet my sister for coffee. So I call her on the way up. And I said, hey, meet me in whatever the fuck the next town over is, over the river from New Hampshire. And she said, okay.
Damn.
Pulling out. Dude, I'm literally a mile and a half over the fucking river. Okay? This is probably, I don't know, fucking year or two ago. And there's the fucking state trooper. And he said, you got your, I said, show him everything. And he said, how about a lease agreement? I goes, I didn't know you were DOT. He said, yeah, I'm DOT. He said, well, how did you find out I was DOT? I said, because regular statey or a town cop ain't going to ask me for a lease agreement.
All right.
And there you go. He goes, now, here's the bad part for you. I go, what's that? He goes, you don't have a sticker to be in the state. I goes, dude, I was having coffee with my sister. I wasn't even delivering anything in the state. I said, you got my log. I was just having coffee with my sister. Whoa, he gives me and I'm like, you fucking kidding me? I call the shop. I'm like, hey, we're not supposed to be in Vermont with the trucks. No, asshole, you're not.
Damn.
Oops.
That's not fair for me. NH, because NH said, well, if you can name the town, the company is in, I can tell you if you're right. Yeah, but if we do that, then you'll know exactly. People know where you're at.
Right. Yeah, we're just trying to be, observant. And, where you were saying earlier, if I'm not mistaken, you didn't want to say the name or something to that effect. We don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to get you in trouble. I don't want. Yeah, we're not looking to, as they say in New York, hem people up. But yeah, that back to what I was saying, that Beretta that Chad had, I like that one, and I also, of course, like I said 10 million times, I like that the Storm that Beretta puts out.
Oh yeah.
They're awfully big for a carry gun, but I probably wouldn't use it as a carry gun. if I could carry.
A lot of people talk about that, well, it's hard to carry a full-size gun. Well, I mean, yeah, I know I'm definitely not a runt by no means, but I carry a full-size 45 every day.
Yeah, but are you open carrying?
No, there's no open carry in South Carolina.
Oh, there ain't? Well, there is, technically, but you just don't know.
Well, there's...
Technically, there is. It's just like up here in Mass. Technically, there is open carry.
Yeah.
But right in the law, it says not
recommended.
Not recommended.
Yeah.
So
they'll give you. You'll get disturbing the peace.
Well, it's a given when you get a license to carry in the state of Massachusetts that's going to be concealed.
Yeah.
I tell you,
even concealed, I mean, even in the summer, here's what a lot of people don't get about carrying a handgun with them, okay? it ain't the size of the gun or nothing like that. Okay. One, it's a state of mind. As far as the equipment aspect of it, when you're spending the money, spend money, get a damn good belt. Something that's actually made to carry a gun, not some bullshit $10, $12 fucking piece of leather from Walmart.
Right.
And get a good holster. A good one.
Or have Charlie make you one.
Yeah, I mean, you've already spent, anywhere from, what, on average, a decent gun that you're going to carry, you're looking anywhere from $600 to $1,200.
Yep.
Don't be a cheap bitch and go out and buy a damn $20 holster and a $10 belt. Spend a little money, get a good belt, get a good holster, and you don't have problems. You don't worry about it printing because it rides tight to you like it should.
Right.
Just
wear
in the
another
waist
size.
holster. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just wear another size up T-shirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's the summertime,
Yeah. I mean, hell, man, I've gone to weddings and funerals and shit. Just a tie and a dress shirt, no, coat or nothing like that, not a suit. Still carry my gun. Nobody knows.
Yep.
A tuckable holster, they call it. And me personally, I love a crossbreed holster. The first week, that's the uncomfortable son of a bitch. But after a week, it kind of forms to you.
Now, do you like inside
Yeah.
holsters?
Yep. But you can carry concealed inside the waist, dress shirt over the damn gun. Nobody knows. And that's all there is to it. It's a good belt and a good holster. That way you're not pulling your fucking pants up every 3 seconds like some little Project Hood rat trying to run around sling crack to everybody. Carrying it, doing it right's not hard, Say, just don't be a cheap fucking bitch. That's all there is. It ain't like you're gonna take the money with you, If you decide you're gonna carry a gun to take care of your life and your wife and your kids and whoever's around you that might need your help, it's a lot like working on cars for a living. You're not gonna be a professional mechanic with fucking tools out of Harbor Freight. It ain't fucking happening.
Right. What? You know what's funny is I found out that if in New Hampshire, if I were to move to New Hampshire, because of my woe issues with the fucking law, I was talking to a working class woodsman. He said I can still get a carry permit. I just have to carry open. They'll never let me carry concealed in New Hampshire.
Okay.
And I'm like, wow.
Night, Todd.
Good night, Mr. Todd Mitch. I hope everything's getting better. Speaking of good night, it's 20 minutes to 3.
In Massachusetts, just 3 everywhere else. It's 3 in Mass. I love you, Mikey.
See, I'll let you get away with it.
All right, awesome.
Trapper I do because of my record.
It was a really bad record, the Massey Boys or something, wasn't it called? Something like that.
I'm not a felon, but because of one of the charges. One of the charges on my, what do you call it? Working class told me I can only carry open if I would have moved there. 2:39 a.m. Plank. Ooh. It's 2:39 a.m. So you're in Central Division. Right on. See, NH Driver. He's with me. He must be a Sudner. Here's what you gotta do. First of all, I want to say thanks to everybody that came in. I want to obviously say thank you to the people on the panel, and maybe next time Tim will say more than fucking 12 words, but that's okay, because I've always liked Tim coming on here, and whether he talks or not.
Has he made it to 12 yet?
I think it's 12. Two things, you guys, those that might have come in late, please go over and check out the Facebook page for NC Diggers Memorial, and they're trying to raise money. It's a GoFundMe. They're trying to raise money to buy a couple of metal detectors for kids that are trying to get in that hobby. So go check that out, please. The other thing you want to check out is Jamie Times on tomorrow night at 10 o'clock. Come check that out. And at 7 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern Standard Time, on Timberline North. All one word, Timberline North. I can put the R in there so they would understand me, okay, Dish?
Alrighty.
Timberline North.
Right on.
It sounds funny pronouncing my R's. Leave me alone. So, Timberline North, go with his channel. Or you can get it on my channel, because that's where I'll be. Or NH Trappers. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's a trapper channel / anything outdoors. So, if that interests you, head on over there. And again, thank you all very much. Oh wow, I almost sound like a Southerner there. Thank you all.
I think so. Damn, was growing on you.
Watch it now.
God damn. I want to thank everybody for coming in. Much appreciated. Had a great time, great chat, good company. And we'll see you all next week.
Night, guys.
Take it easy.
See ya.
Uncle Cow.
Uncle Cow.
Yeah.
Fake lesbian. I know they're lesbian, Uncle Cow. Uncle Cow. Anybody have fun? Let me know how you made out. Good night.
Yeah.